Alrighty, hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Team Jack podcast. I am your host, Remy McNeil, and joining me, as always, is the wonderful Twilight Guardian.
Hello.
And the potentially glitched Kaiser Shonen.
Okay, we're not that bad yet, I don't think.
You were expressing concern, and I'm just acknowledging potentially.
Also, he said that right when the first syllable that came out of his voice roboted a little bit.
Yeah, actually, I didn't hear the first word out of your mouth. You literally just heard your character shaking there. So I was like, oh, yeah, all right, we're off to a good start. I was 1,000 IQ over here.
Okay, maybe I thought it was like maybe because like initially I was away from the mic and like because I was on my other laptop.
Potentially.
But, you know,
Zachary Riker says,
potentially, yeah.
they better not touch my goat reborn as a vending machine. Now I wander the dungeon. Japan/America, please adapt a redo of Healer instead. Jesus Christ. Could you... Oh, I don't know what that would look like.
Honestly, I'd rather DreamWorks take that one.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, could you imagine DreamWorks for redo of Healer?
What?
What do you mean, Dream? What did you think you were saying? I would rather DreamWorks take that one.
No, I thought no. I was talking about the vending machine one.
The sentence ended talking about remaking redo of Healer in live action.
No,
can you imagine
I was
fucking
on the initial thing? It's like I'd rather have DreamWorks take the vending machine one than whoever whatever. Anyway.
Can you just imagine Kyaru like fucking kicking in the door to his dungeon cell like somebody wants to
Oh my God. All right. Hang on. Somebody's picking a fight with me in the chat here. Twilight, I know you didn't start the fires that are affecting me in New York right now, but control your own people, Twilight. Excuse me, for one thing, you guys deserve it. Even you New Yorkers, you kind of deserve it. Also, another thing, it's not people starting the fires, it's lightning and thunder. We can't control the weather up here, I'm sorry.
Okay, what do you mean even New Yorkers? You get it's especially New Yorkers. Or better yet, particularly New Yorkers.
No. You guys know what you did. And I know that New Yorkers aren't as much to blame.
Look, if it gets down to New York City, then that's all I care about, all right? I do feel bad for everyone in the way.
I do feel like New York is actually doing pretty well for itself right now, thanks to that one guy. Can't quite remember his name. Can't be really bothered to remember his name.
Let's see.
One good New Yorker, man.
The Mom Tommy can't stop the fires.
Yeah, that guy.
Where was I going? So today's show, we're going to be talking about live action remakes and how we're kind of in a fucked position with them. They're not great.
Yeah. If at all.
Yeah.
They're really not. Like, I have mostly been avoiding the live action Netflix adaptations. Well, the live action Netflix adaptations in particular, but just the live action adaptations in general, because they tend not to be very good. But they do vary in quality. Like, let's not deny that.
Did y'all finish One Piece? We have not finished One Piece. We haven't. That's been like one of those how do we fucking do this at this point type deals. I still haven't managed to edit the Batwoman reactions. I need to get back to that, but it's just been such on the back burner. I'm almost convinced that Netflix lucked out with
more like the bat burner
with One Piece. Now they're touching Persona Help. Oh no, they didn't luck out with One Piece. What? Like they're making a live action Persona, Netflix.
I never heard about them wanting to make an adaptation of Persona. That's crazy.
Well, they're going to, and terrifies the hell out of me. because I do not trust them to handle the heavy subject matter of Persona well. They
Did they
didn't
say
luck
which
out with One
game they
Piece.
plan on adapting?
I don't know. Like, if they went their own original, we could just write it off. But if they tried to adapt one of the other ones, we could still write it off. But like, everyone will be angry. There will be no one happy.
Yeah.
I'm almost convinced that Netflix lucked out. Excuse you.
No, sorry. I was opening Watch Together and the freaking Bob video automatically cut off.
Why are you opening Watch Together? We're not on Watch Together today. I'm just streaming through Discord.
I know. I was trying to close the tab because I had that tab
Okay.
on my laptop. But I accidentally clicked onto it, and for some reason that just played the video.
Wonderful.
But yeah, technology. It's
But yeah,
great.
no. So yeah, I don't trust them to do that justice at all. Because surprise everyone, if anyone hasn't been following me on Twitter, me and Twy, we watched the live-action Bleach film.
Well,
It
we did.
was worse than I could have predicted it being. Honestly, I had
Jesus, really?
Yeah, it was insultingly bad, actually.
The moment that you can tell that the movie might actually be very worrying about its quality is the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. It's
We'll get
10
to that.
seconds. What the fuck?
Oh yeah,
What
no,
did
don't
they
worry.
do?
Don't worry. But yes, before we do that, we have an update to a situation that we covered a few weeks back, which happens to be about our good old buddy, old pal, Otterly Noah, who has been
Yeah, it's Noah Clock, bitches.
Yeah. Who has like steadily like done more and more stupid shit, but now we're getting into a nuclear bad circumstance with him. So
Yeah.
recently released,
I guess
Kaiser, if you wanna.
Yeah, just to catch y'all up a little bit, since the the ant stream that we did, going further into the Noah allegations and stuff. Ever since then, it had been found out, namely by Toastify, that Noah's private Discord server is a seedy town of paranoia and villainy, right? And namely the fact that, like, oh, they've allowed, like, minors into the Discord server when it's not really advertised as being safe for minors, and even knowingly though that, like, people in the server are posting SFW stuff in public channels, and they don't separate out the kids and shit, all kinds of fuck shit. And then even further from there, it had been found out that Noah had tried to extort, for lack of a person, somebody who is mentally challenged. So you know, just when just when you thought that you would hate Noah, just for all of that, he somehow digs himself deeper.
Well, it's not just that he is extorting
God.
someone who is mentally challenged. He's extorting someone who is
Yeah.
mentally challenged to evade someone who is a minor accusing him of, was it grooming? Is that it?
Yeah, I think
Something
it was
like that?
grooming. Yeah.
So it's a level of, oh, not only is he being accused of grooming, he is also now trying to manipulate someone to drop the accusations of grooming. So, you know, he's just a lovely guy, everyone. And of course, we have the receipts on this. And I would think I'm trying to type.
Right.
Why is this?
And these receipts were provided by Wargaming Dad, who, if you remember, was a former friend of Noah. Right. So
Yeah.
in his, like, post, they made on Twitter, he said he's at it again. This time using an autistic person who is the green, who I guess his name and symbol are colored in green, to manipulate the minor, Pink, he was talking to, into saying that he tricked Noah. Noah gave this person all his talking points, pushing him to reach out to other creators. Noah's a predator who manipulates disabled people under the guise of mental health awareness, quote unquote. This man needs to be removed from these spaces so he doesn't harm anyone further. And he posted these screenshots that y'all are seeing right here.
Yep. So
you want me to read them off, or do you want to do so?
Yeah, I'll read them off. So Noah starts out, okay, let me call you real quick. Quick. So we've got already a call. So it's like, okay, what happened in that call? It lasted only 9 minutes. Let me get the pen tool up here. That's not the pen. Where's my brush? Brushy brush. Why is this not penning?
Bushy.
Am I on the wrong layer or something?
Brush ain't brushing, bro.
Oh, that's why. Okay, so do all that. I was just, I guess, on the wrong row. All right, so 9 minutes right there. Okay.
Yeah.
So then this green guy is forwarding the text that he's getting from the pink guy. Basically, he's taking whatever Noah says, and just transplanting it to the pink guy. At least that's what I'm figuring. And so this is what pink is saying. So I'll just where's the eyedropper? There we go. So this is the pink saying. Just to let you know, I'd rather say I let him know about my secret when I shouldn't have, instead of saying I tricked him, since it wasn't my intent. Is that okay or nah? And Noah's like, no. He's telling the green guy to say this. No, you did trick him still when you were telling him that, so you should be upfront about that. And the pink guy responds, oh, and one more thing. I had a good counterpoint that Noah wasn't meant to be talking to minors since he was an adult. How come he didn't say not to contact him if I was one? Yep, legitimately good question.
And then there was another call that lasted 8 minutes.
Yep.
Dude, how much you want to bet that it's like, okay, he tried having a call so none of this could be traced back to him, but he saw that he didn't come into the call at all.
I was just about to say that it seems like this person is trying to have a call, but nobody answers.
Yeah. So that's interesting. So then we get the actual DMs between pink and green. So, as you can see, he is posting verbatim what Noah said. Like, exactly. Right. So we see this exactly.
Wow, the plagiarist is learning from the master plagiarizer.
Yeah, and we see the same exact response. Like, this is 1-to-1 what we see over here in the first Noah message. And then over here, we have Noah kind of explaining himself, quote unquote. His whole thing is helping out neurodivergent and those who struggle. Actually, I should turn off this layer because it's overlapping. His whole thing is helping out neurodivergent people. Can I get a layer that, like, there we go, I can actually draw on. Helping neurodivergent people who struggle with mental health, yes, but that doesn't excuse trying to trick someone to force a fetish into them. You shouldn't have told him because he thought you were opening up about depression, not discussing other things. When you DM Josh, be honest about tricking Noah and also be honest about continuing to DM Noah after the fact too. So that's, again, these are instructions. These are not Noah say, like, these are for green guy to say. That's what that is. And then the reply back from all of that was, I just don't want to be stressing about all of this again, okay? I've already had to hide the drama from my family, and I want to get to where all the dust is settled, okay? And Green Guy's like, can I say okay? And Noah's like, you should say, okay, but you should DM those people ASAP because you did cause this misinformation to begin with. You also shouldn't have to hide drama from your family either. That does look suspicious. And the reply here from Pink was... they will take my phone and I will not be allowed on this platform ever again if they find out. Which, first of all, you're I'm not going to absolve the pink person from guilt here. You are a minor on a platform that allows adults to a significant degree. Like, there's a whole discussion to be said about the nature of the online space and ecosystem for the youth and adults and the weird in-between that is unfortunately, like, sanitized so much of it. Whole conversation about that to be had. However, the end of the day is, like, if your parents learned that you were being groomed by this nutso here, They
Yeah.
are within their right to take away your
Yeah,
phone.
they should absolutely take your fucking phone. Why?
You have proven that you have entered a space where you are in harm's way and you are now part of a problem, that for yourself and now for others as well. This
Yeah.
is not healthy. You should actually just step away from the platform, period, at this point. But then the reply, which I don't think. Oh, okay. So, wait. You shouldn't have told him because it's thought supposed to do when you DM Josh. So, this is the same. This is the end of the discussion. Just
Right.
fix what you did. Also, wow, rude, dude.
Yeah. What?
Well, I'm sorry I sent the wrong tone, but you have to believe me when I say this. I will fix it all. I promise you. And give me a time to look after at what all I said deeply. Okay, just DM them soon so nothing gets worse. Let me know when you're DM them, okay? Okay. So this is like, he's basically sending Green Guy out as a freaking hitman.
Dude, what the fuck, bro?
I honestly didn't think this could get more fucked, but like, honestly, Noah has reached a level of, like, he is now one step above someone like Lily Orchard in my mind, which is fucking scary.
110%. This is insane, dog. Like, in going back to like that last thing that Noah tried to send this guy, like near the top of it, he's saying, "Oh well, he's just trying to help neurodivergent people and discuss issues around mental health." You're not fucking Superman, dog. You're a fucking YouTuber. Are you goddamn serious? This is really, with all the shit that you are accused of doing, and the fact that children are being harmed on your fucking platform, all you can think about is being the fucking Lorax for neurodivergent people. Are you fucking serious?
On
Yeah.
top of that, like, I have not watched a single one of this guy's videos, but I have seen basically the type of content that it is. He's not doing anything specific. He's basically
No.
saying, "Oh, is this character, could this character be headcanoned as autistic, and are they a good autistic representation in my headcanon?" Is basically what he's going on. He is not in any way, shape, or form a good advocate for autism and autism awareness.
Oh yeah, he's not even a good reviewer on top of that, which, you know, already kneecaps him on that front.
Yeah.
So like, this whole thing being all like, "Oh no, listen, I'm the greatest, okay? I'm a very important man. I'm a very important man, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? I cannot be held up with these charges." It's so fucking stupid. Especially when this whole thing involves someone within your server grooming a minor. Like, why aren't you kicking this guy out?
It's
Shouldn't the priority be protecting the fucking child?
Don't worry, I fix it. I am erasing the R in important, so he is a very impotent man. Yeah, so that's the update, is that Otterly Noah somehow just keeps digging a deeper and deeper grave for himself and never learning from a fucking thing. Like, okay, I try to be a very forgiving person. I genuinely do. I believe in redemption, I believe in forgiveness, I believe in giving people grace. But there is a limit upon which someone shows that they are not repentant for the things that they have done, and that they have absolutely not learned, even from a social consequence, even from the most cynical viewpoint of, you have learned that this is bad because it has negative repercussions for your selfish desires. Even from that viewpoint, Otterly Noah has failed to learn from these fucking mistakes. He has failed to take accountability for these fucking mistakes. He still plagiarizes. He still manipulates. And now apparently he is involved somehow in inappropriate interactions with an underage member of his community. Like, I'm sorry. I at some point, forgiveness stops. At some point.
Yeah, the Jesus meme, forgiveness fucking stops, dog.
Yeah, at some point, it's like, dude, you need to
I gotta
leave.
eat my words. I gotta eat my words now when I said that, hey guys, there's no weird sex shit involving Noah so far in the drama, right? Like, practically in the beginning when I was discussing this whole shit. I have to eat my fucking words now because what the fuck is this?
And now he has to victim blame. Now he has to fucking
Yeah.
victim blame on top. Like, his entire thing is gaslighting somebody, is manipulating someone to gaslight another person into convincing them that somehow it was manipulating him, which
this guy should not have a channel. He should not have a fucking platform, bro. Cut that shit off.
There are circumstances where a younger person will purport to be older and manipulate people. It's still wrong there, but there's a level of understandability. Here it's not. Here it's fucking not. Like, as soon as Noah learned that this person was underage, immediately no contact. It's like, I did not know that. You should have revealed that earlier. I am cutting off our conversations right this now, and I regret ever having them with you. That is the way you handle it. Like, if you somehow fall into this circumstance where you think, like, and this is, again, giving Noah way more benefit of the doubt than he deserves, because holy shit, I do not believe anything from him ever at this point.
No.
That is how you handle that. It's still bad. Yeah. It's still, like, unfortunately, a horribly, horribly unethical situation. But you've at least did everything you possibly could to remove yourself from it. And then, I guess, after that, try and meditate on how to potentially repair it, if that's even possible. You've not. No, you're just making it worse.
No.
Oh.
Try, you got anything else to say? I was about to say something.
I just can't believe this, that the more that we look at this guy, he is becoming such a cartoon villain. No, apparently not.
It's just, dude, it's like something new happens every week or two with this dude. Like, first it's the plagiarism, then it's the DMs, then it's the stuff with Ant, then it's the private Discord server with all the crazy sex shit around kids that all of his other chatters are doing, and now there's this.
Well, Azur's like, well, I mean, he publicly thirsted over Tron Bon, a 14-year-old cartoon character that is just in line with the kind of degenerate he is at this point. One, a lot of people thirst after Tron Bon publicly. A lot of artists. She's designed that way. She's a very curvy character design, kind of like Midna in that way. Like, people lust after that. And you know what I don't see? A lot of those people grooming children. They stay in their fucking lane in Fantasyland. That's okay.
Yeah,
it's like, it's the fact that this man brought it to an actual child. That's the problem.
And even then, however you feel about, those types of designs and like me or whatever, fact of the matter is, stuff like that wasn't just put in an NSFW channel within the server where only 18 people were proving themselves to be 18 plus can post that kind of shit there. No, people were posting that shit all throughout the fucking server where knowing that children were present.
Sounds like you said Pombon? Yep. Tron Bon. From Mega Man Legends, which making me remember Mega Man Legends makes me sad because I want another Mega Man Legends and we're never getting it.
Yeah.
Also, like, at the end of the day, these are fictional characters. Like, you guys, like, hypothetically, if someone was to come up to me and telling me that I can't lust after the original design for Yamato or Taichi from Digimon Season 1 because they're like 11 or 12 years old. It's like, yeah, but when the show first came out, I was younger than them. They were older than me. I'm sorry that cartoon characters don't grow unless if the creators of those characters force them to grow, in which case they have. But they have changed in such a way that their designs are no longer the same, and the designs are just the nostalgic thing that is appealing to me. Like, hypothetically, if someone did that to me, I would think that they were ridiculous because they are characters. They're never going to change their age. They are meant for a younger audience, but just because you grow older does not necessarily mean that you have to stop liking the things that you liked as a child.
Yeah, there is a difference when like someone is horny on main. Like there is something to that in terms of like why are you being horny on main? Like keep that to the designated channels or roadways or conversations. Like I'm a full on pervert. Don't deny that. But like I talk about some things in general specificity when it's relevant. I don't typically perv on stream or to people that don't want me perving out. Like, I understand boundaries. Like, I'm not going to say, like, there are boundaries in society. Everyone communicates. And like, you got to understand that. It's just very frustrating.
But even, but look, I have
The
my own
horny
sort of
Autobahn!
What?
The horny Autobahn. Instead of horny on
Autobahn,
main,
okay.
you got to be horny on the Autobahn.
Jesus Christ. All right. Well, even aside from that, I have my own feelings and issues on the subject, but that would take too long. But putting that to the side, right? Fact of the matter is, all of this stuff that Noah is doing here in the screenshots the Wargaming Dad sent recently, like he's doing the exact same tactics as what he did to both of his artists when he got them to DMCA strike the videos that were criticizing him.
Yeah.
Like
I
this is
wonder
the
if-
exact same playbook.
I wonder if he thinks that he's slick by getting
Oh,
underlings to
you
do
know
things
he
for him.
does, dog.
Twy. He's an otter.
Yeah, but otters are more intelligent than that.
Well, but they are slick.
True.
Apparently not this
Yeah.
one, but this guy, this guy kind of just broke containment, man.
Well, unfortunately for him, he's too slick, and it's like now he can't get any kind of like friction or traction anywhere. So he's like a limp noodle, like wriggling around everywhere. He's too slick for his own good.
But see, otters are like the exception to the wet rule because they're only slick when they're wet. But he is a dry otter. He never goes into the water.
Oh,
God, man, this guy is so.
Every species has that guy. Oh, slick. He's slick like a tapeworm. Oh, you know what? That's yeah. Tapeworm Noah.
Also,
otters are 9/11. Shut up. Shut up.
Oh my God.
This is the 9/11 to Noah's
to be
career.
fair, this is like the second DM release. Like the first DM release was him just, gaslighting and extorting the mentally disabled person. Right here, it is just the second plane that hit the tower. So you know what? Isa for $5. How the hell did this escalate from a plagiarism scandal into this mess? Dear God, Noah is screwing over his life. It's like the Die Hard movies, man. The first movie was good enough, and then they kept making more, and it keeps getting worse.
Well, I would actually. It's more like accidentally striking a well. You hit a spot and you find a trickle of water or oil. You dig a little deeper, it becomes stronger. You dig a little deeper, it becomes stronger. Once you find that sweet spot and you start digging, it just keeps coming. And you know what? I kind of, at this rate, I suspect there might be another skeleton in his closet that we're going to see at some point in the future.
Bro, if we're finding out this much already, and a bunch of the stuff that we found out from the private Discord server had been going on for months, if not years on end, there has to be more than this.
Oh, absolutely. Like, we're talking that there might be a full-on mausoleum in his closet.
Ooh.
Yeah, dog.
Okay, so we have a few things. Well, I was going to say, Robert Glendinning, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Congratulations to everyone that got caught in that blast, except Deaderex. Please enjoy all the custom emojis that are available on YouTube and access to the Team Frostbite Discord server, The Tundra, where all of us hang out regularly, so long as you have your Discord attached to your YouTube. Again, I don't quite understand how that works, but I'm told it should, and sometimes it doesn't. So if you have problems with that, my apologies. I yell at YouTube or Discord. Then we've got Crimson Rose, member for 9 months. Hey, yo, what's up, guys? More depression? Yeah, a little bit. It's been a rough day, but better.
We gotta dab a little bit with that before we get into the good stuff,
Yeah. Then who's worse, Autism Speaks or Otterly Noah? I don't know Autism Speaks.
I heard it.
Okay,
I heard of them.
No, Autism Speaks is actively worse because they're an entire organization, one that used to be the only sole voice talking about autism. And they viewed autism as a disease to be cured.
Oh shit. Okay, I did not know that. I heard the name around before, but I didn't know like the whole lore about them, right?
We have choices between a sexual predator and genocidal maniacs.
Yes. Now, and also, don't get me wrong, Noah is a piece of shit, and he is dangerous, but he is one man. He is one very incompetent man.
Tapeworm.
He is not an entire organization that has been around since I was a teenager.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I love how like Autism Speaks get brought up and like so many people in the chat are immediately like pissest.
Yes.
Guys,
for good reason.
I was gonna say, guys, you're outing yourselves. I'm just gonna say, the people that are gonna be most pissed about it are probably autistic people. So I'm just like, guys, you're outing yourselves. Be careful.
Oh my god.
Although to be fair, you're on the internet, so it's like what, a 1 in 2 chance.
Yeah.
Right. Celtic, you're outing yourself too. I am openly ADHD. I've discussed about it because I believe being forefront and honest about your mental issues, your mental illnesses, whatever you want to call it, is the key to being healthy, about helping other people get help. Because I would have never gotten the help that I need and still need to a lot of degrees without other people talking openly about their struggles. So yes, I out myself willingly. ADHD speaks. That is playing with fire, almost literally. You don't want to organize. If they would be as bad as autism speaks, then you're going to end up with a lot of burned down places, because pyromania can stem from ADHD. And that's how RFK tracks you. He tracks me because like he has like psychic powers from all of his health food shit.
You got 2 pounds says, in your defense, Kaiser, you did say so far. You know what? Yeah. Little did I know. Little did I fucking know, dog.
But remember also, Autism Speaks used to be the practical sole organization that spoke on an organizational level for autistic people. And also not a single autistic person on their board.
Oh,
okay. I was just thinking, oh my god, that would be the worst thing. It's like, yep, okay, well.
Sky Slasher asks, so we're defending live action anime adaptations? The opposite.
Definitely not.
Trust me, we have a lot to say. Hikaru says, the blue puzzle piece makes my blood boil. What is the blue puzzle piece? I imagine you would know.
The blue puzzle piece is Autism Speaks symbol, because they were trying to find the puzzle to unlock the mysteries of autism so that it can be cured.
Oh, so they're the predators from The Predator.
Yeah.
I still can't believe that's the plot of that fucking film, is that, autism is the next stage. And, where it's like, autism is a superpower that needs to be extracted from people and injected into the predators to make super predators. That is unironically the plot of the film. It is so fucking insulting.
It's so fucking stupid. Also, so Blank Canvas says, so Kaiser Celtic, have you never seen I Am Autism? It'll piss you off, I promise. What the fuck is I Am Autism? Is that the name of the video?
God. No, that is one of their promotional videos that they did for Autism Speaks.
Oh, good.
Oh dear.
Do you want to watch it?
Is it like
you pissed off?
Is that like
how long is it?
I Am Iron Man?
It's only I don't think it's very long. It's like a couple of minutes long.
I feel like in a different, we could cover something like that in a different stream. We got to find maybe a topic around it to focus
Well,
on.
I mean, we are talking about this autistic man. Why not?
Yeah, but like our stream is going to be about Netflix and live action adaptation. I feel like this is supposed to be like a fun little starter for the episode, not really like suddenly diverging into autism speaks being awful.
Well, it will get you angry for when we talk about the live action adaptations.
Oh, I'm already angry enough. Again, I feel like we would want to make a whole like autism episode of something like that. I don't know what we would focus it around.
This shit sounds nutty.
I just want to say I did look it up. It is 3 minutes and 44 seconds.
Yeah, it's tempting, but also with how we do things, we won't start talking about
we might get stuck on that.
I do kind of like, I feel bad that we've caught on this long about Noah, just because like the title of the stream isn't utterly Noah fucks up yet again.
It's not the first time that we have gone off on a very long tangent about something unrelated to what we've been talking about. That's kind of what we do.
True. But 3 minutes and 44 seconds, 1 hour later. True. Add it to the list. Add it to the list that we never look at and we should look at more frequently. Yeah. And that's my fault. I'm sorry.
I am autism. That's what I'm thinking of when I hear that.
But yeah, let us actually move on to the topic of discussion, which is live action anime adaptations. So recently, we've gotten more news about live action adaptations. In particular, the My Hero Academia live action adaptation. I just have an article here for reference, but we're not going to use it too much. Basically, because we got more updates. We know who the director. These things have been known, but like it's kind of recently come to attention. I'm not sure why suddenly more news of this. I think it's moving forward. I think was the news. Is that like it's progressing? So we know the director and we know the screenwriter. So let me try and find their names in here. Where are they?
Director Shinsuke Sato.
Yeah. So we have a live-action film based on MHA was announced as far back as October of 2018 from Legendary Entertainment. In 2021, director Shinsuke Sato, a filmmaker with several anime adaptations under his belt, joined the project, and just a year later, Netflix picked up the distribution rights. Initially, Joby Harold was announced as a screenwriter, but last year, The Hollywood Reporter revealed that Jason Fuchs, a story writer on 2017's Wonder Woman and the co-writer of It, Welcome to Derry, would be rewriting the script from the ground up. So,
oh boy.
Let's start with Jason Fuchs, because Jason Fuchs is an interesting one. Yes, he was a screenwriter on Wonder Woman. Yes, he was a co-creator of Welcome to Derry, which was legendarily bad, apparently. People really don't like Welcome to Derry, as far as I know. But he also did write for the It movies, which I hear the second one was kind of weak. But then, guess what his most recent credit is, everyone?
Oh, what?
The Minecraft movie.
No! Oh, man.
This man...
What you're saying is he has a record for bad adaptation.
This man is responsible for Chicken Jockey.
I don't understand how a person like this keeps getting work when over and over again they prove that everyone who watches their films hates them.
Yep.
No, dog. He keeps getting work the same way Adi Shankar does. Okay.
So, Agumon says, "Can I just say I don't get the idea behind live action adaptations because there's a certain things that are possible in live action, such as Squatch and Stretch. You got to look like I understand from a producer standpoint in that." Unfortunately, most adults, particularly in the West, because of how animation grew up as more of a children's entertainment during like before movies, it got associated as just children's entertainment. And we are only very slowly, very recently breaking through and generationally shifting to accept it as more of an adult medium. However,
Thank you, Hanna-Barbera.
thank you, Hanna-Barbera.
Yep.
But the fact of the matter is, most adults now, and most kids that love these properties, or even some adults that love these properties, like us, who want to share it with our families, recognize that our older family members don't accept animation seriously. My sister, for example, cannot fathom. There are so very few animated movies she can take seriously, and like the ones that she does are like Ghibli films, which like they're kind of like sectioned off like Disney films in her head. She can't take it seriously. It's children's entertainment, even if subconsciously it is a fulfilling adult experience.
You should
So
show her Stripperella and market it to her as a child experience.
I tried to show her Psycho-Pass and she didn't bite. And like that sucks because
What?
because Psycho-Pass is a really good adult like freaking psychological police procedural.
But she could get behind Pixels because it's live action, right?
I don't know. That one probably looks stupid to her because it's about video games. Look, normies are a very complicated bunch, weirdly enough. But
Apparently.
I can
But, like,
understand from a producer's standpoint of like, oh, this is a very popular thing. If we make it live action, we could make it even more popular. And hey, there's precedent for this. Looking at you, Marvel, as unfortunate as it is now, Iron Man started a fucking wave of adaptations that were faithful, carried a lot of things over into live action, and did it really well. It's not saying that live action doesn't have a place, that it actually is a different medium, and it should be looked at as such.
Yeah,
Look,
but you
look.
have to be very, very careful about it depending on what story you're talking about. Go ahead, Twice.
Look, I understand because this person talked about Squash and Stretch, but Squash and Stretch doesn't really matter in the overall like aspect of filmmaking. It is one tiny little animation thing that you do in order to give the illusion of a snappy movement. That is all that Squash and Stretch is. And also, human bodies and faces can also do squash and stretch because we're made out of skin and fat and flesh, and that tends to move around because gravity exists. So what squash and stretch does is a more exaggerated version of what our bodies already do, because that is just what cartoons are at the end of the day, is a more exaggerated version of what live action is.
And even then, that's something that's much more applicable to like a lot of comedic animated shows or animated shows with a much more exaggerated style inherently, like One Piece for most of it, right? But there are
No,
quite a few.
not
I mean,
necessarily. Like squash and stretch can be very exaggerated, but also it can be as subtle as what you do with live action like movement with your body, like what I just said. It depends.
No,
There is a gradient to it.
yeah, there's a gradient to it, but what I'm saying is that depending on the property that's being adapted, right? The level of
Yeah.
how important squash and stretch is, the level of importance that technique has to its presentation, has that gradient like you're talking about. So there are some shows like I could say that like would work really well in live action that Netflix, since that's a topic, ended up fucking up, like Cowboy Bebop, namely, for example.
Babylon.
That's unfortunate. Wait, the Babylon at live action?
No, but like honestly, like from the premise, like Babylon is a very low fantasy setting, so like it would work really well in live action. It's just it'd still be shit, but
Yeah.
Hikaru says, it baffles me to some extent how folks don't accept animation as a plausible adult media. The amount of frames for a 3-second clip is eye-watering. That's a lot of them don't also appreciate the amount of time and effort that goes into animation either.
No, and unfortunately, like not to bring it up again, but this is why a lot of people prefer AI, because they don't appreciate animation or art as a medium in general. So like it compounds on top of each other. You have the generational lack of respect for animation that goes way back to the Hanna-Barbera days. And unfortunately, yes, like I don't want to call a specific company or group of people out, but it was Hanna-Barbera that just shat out a whole bunch of like really low effort cartoons that were specifically only for children. And that is what most adults grew up with. So that is what they associate with cartoons. So when they grow up, they only associate a cartoon with Scooby-Doo or with I don't know, Pink Panther or the Jetsons, the Flintstones. These
Yeah.
shows that are nothing but children's media that don't have anything for more adult people. Um and there can't be anything else to them.
Well,
Right.
I can push back in terms of like their family. I would say they're family focused, a lot of them, because obviously you have like the Flintstones advertising cigarettes, for shit's sake. That's but
Well, no, it wasn't considered bad back then, remember. These are
true.
products of their time, but I would not consider them family cartoons. They are stuff that you could watch with your family, but however, your parents as a child, if you're watching the Flintstones or the Jetsons as a child, only you as the child are going to get anything out of it. Your parents will not get anything out of watching it. Therefore, it can't be a family film or a family show, because what a family show constitutes is something that has something to bite into for the entire family.
Yes,
So
that's fair.
more adult jokes that just go right over children's heads that will keep adults entertained, for instance.
I would. It's been
So
a
what
while
we're
since I've
so
watched
what
old
we're
episodes of like the Flintstones and such. I thought there were some adult jokes in there, kind of in the same way SpongeBob has, but like it's always like they are primarily geared towards children. For like that is
Yeah,
the
it's probably
absolute
the
truth.
drop in the bucket
Yeah, drop in the
more.
bucket. I
Yeah.
guess that's a better way to phrase it. 'Cause, like that's my mind is going to. I'm sure those existed in there, and that's why like my mind went to calling it family. But you're right that it is primarily
Yeah,
children. It's just like
Yes.
yeah, it
that's
depends
sprinkled
on
in
like the
there occasionally.
ratio. Yeah,
And
there's a
yes, like
ratio.
someone is pointing out like these were really popular shows, and I'm not saying that just because they were for children that they weren't popular or that they couldn't be on primetime television. A lot of cartoons that are around to this day, or even when I was a kid, was still primetime television. But that doesn't negate the fact that because they are just seen as purely children's medium, that that the children will grow up thinking that they associate cartoons with purely children's media. And we see that all throughout many of the decades in which we grew up, where a lot of um, media from other countries, like for instance anime, got censored and dumbed down for children because of our Western biases that if it is a cartoon, it is meant for children. So if there is any content in there that is more adult, you have to censor it because cartoons
Mhm.
equal child.
Yep.
Right.
And it's a shame that it got pigeonholed here in the West, but it's great that it at least survived as a more adult medium in Japan, though it still struggled there, and it still struggles to this day. It moved faster towards being accepted as an adult medium than it did here. Um,
Right.
and so on that note, let us look at Jason Fuchs' writing history. So there's this film pitch. Ooh, that's a big. I don't need that big. I need it tiny. There's Pitch, which I've never heard of, which he
You
was
even have
writer
a
and
link
producer on. It's a
for
short
it.
film. Oh, I'm
Okay.
streaming it through Discord, man.
No. I'm saying like like the Pitch movie. There's not even a hyperlink
Well,
for
oh
it
yeah,
in
it's a
the
short film.
thing.
So
The other movies.
he
Okay. Yeah.
wrote for Ice Age Continental Drift, which I don't know how he went from a short
Which
film to writing for one of the largest franchises in DreamWorks. It wasn't DreamWorks. It was
granted, I'm guessing that's like one of the latter movies because I did
It
not
is.
watch past the third movie.
Yeah.
It is
Because I thought the story was
Continental Drift. I barely remember it. I remember just sitting down one day and going, I feel like watching all of the Ice Age films. And some of them are okay after the first one, and some of them are really bad. And I think that that's when it started to get really kind of bad.
And you thought, you know what would be great? If this guy wrote My Hero Academia.
Well, no, we're
Yeah.
not to that yet. Ice Age Continental Drift, which is we don't know about this one. Question mark. This one is a tilde. Rags, don't know anything about that one. Pan, actively bad. No one liked Pan. He
okay.
wrote
I
Pan.
don't know what Pan is.
Wonder Woman, the script of which is remarkably meh. Like, that is a film that is
Yeah.
remarkably meh at best. If at worst, it's awful.
It is the superhero movie of all time.
I Still See You. I don't know what that film is. I'm going to mark that as a question mark. It Chapter 2, which is it's a squiggly check mark. It's a squiggly, like, apparently it was okay. But additional literary material. Oh, he's uncredited. So it's like additional literary material. That's it. That's what he did.
Yeah.
Argyle.
So we don't even know what capacity he worked on that.
Which I don't know. And then he also, so he did additional literary material on a Minecraft movie. I don't know what this means. What the fuck is additional literary material?
I would imagine that this is like extra stuff, or like editing, or maybe adding in some new material. I don't know.
He was the the proponent of the Chicken Jockey song.
Oh,
So
God.
no, that's my joke.
I don't
so-
even know what that is. I've ignored Minecraft as much as possible.
It's the reason that someone brought a live chicken into the theater. That poor chicken.
Huh?
You didn't know about that? Some, like,
No.
people were fucking crazy about this film in theaters to the point that some group brought a fucking live chicken into it, waiting for the scene where the chicken jockey moment happens. It's fucking bizarre.
Oh.
So what you're saying is, oh God.
Oh, I just, like I said, I have been blissfully ignorant of everything Minecraft and Minecraft movie ever since it was first announced. I was like, well, it's probably going to make the 5-year-olds really happy. It probably has nothing for me. So I'm just gonna pretend like it doesn't exist.
Honestly, nice,
Yeah.
nice. But unfortunately, it also made a gazillion dollars. So we're going to get a new franchise out of this, and then on top of that, we're going to get a bunch of other knockoffs because video game adaptations are now the hot in thing. After Minecraft movie succeeded, after Iron Lung succeeded, we also have like
After
the
Sonic
indie scene,
movies.
like Backrooms succeeding. So get that going in there as well.
Right.
It made so much money. It made over $1
Also,
billion. Jesus Christ.
For additional literary material as a credit, it is for writers who have rendered WGA covered writing services on theatrical features who do not receive writing credit. Their names can now appear on the end of credits of the movie and on industry databases, allowing ALM writers to acknowledge that they rendered writing services on theatrical features. So these are basically just like, you have your main group of writers, and then you have your secondary writers to go over it and refine it and stuff like that. So he's basically a glorified editor.
So they contribute less than 33% of the script, according to UGOG. So yeah, all the same, you contributed at most 33% of the Minecraft movie script. I don't want you touching My Hero Academia.
Yeah.
Like none of these.
Especially not as the main writer of the thing.
Which one
Like,
of these?
that's a big step up.
I guess Wonder Woman is the closest we get to anything fitting MHA. And Wonder Woman, when you break it down, is one of the most vapid superhero movies on the market.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But
Like,
then again, Raymond, then again, Raymond, given the circumstances, a mid My Hero movie might be all that we can hope for.
Look,
God.
I'm waiting for them to cast Gal Gadot as Momo. So,
Oh my god!
I saw
Isn't
some
the
people
woman
making
like in her 40s?
that's the joke. I've seen people like making all these different fan castings. Like, they had, I think they had Michael Cera
Yeah,
as
Jack
with
Black is All
Mineta.
Might.
Jack Black Jack
So-
Black as All Might's good, but like people like pseudo serious, they put like The Rock as All Might. Oh my god, if they get The Rock as well, it's probably going to be Japanese. It's probably going to be a Japanese film, which actually is weird. I don't know if our director Shinsuke Sato has directed any English speaking films, so this is going to be a weird circumstance. But let's look at Shinsuke Sato's record, shall we? Okay, let me get a nice screen cap of his filmography. Copy, paste as image, zoom in.
Also, I
So,
gotta note what Noel said in chat. If you touch shit even for a millisecond, I don't want you to touch my cake. What the hell are you thinking? Go take your filthy hands out of this room.
yeah.
Yes.
That's
yes,
us with this
Noel.
guy about the My Hero movie.
So, scrolling down, the first thing that was notable in his bibliography here, his filmography, that stood out to me is he did Gantz and Library Wars. I have no idea how good those movies are.
Oh.
I don't know how good Library War is either. It is a very obscure manga and like it's not very well known. I'm probably the only one of us who knows what Library Wars is. It is a very interesting manga.
I have heard of it. I can't remember if I heard it before I met you or after I met you.
Probably after you met me.
But
don't
I
be so
think I saw
presumptuous.
this.
Sir,
I have some tastes.
You sir, what was on your list to show me that you were so proud and so excited to show me? What was that again? That little 13, 12 episode anime. What was that called again? Do you remember?
No Game, No Life.
Yeah.
Look, everyone can have
To
taste?
duds.
be fair,
Not
how
to
long has it
mention-
been since the last time you
Yeah,
watched it?
I hadn't watched it since it fucking came out. Come on. And hey, I hit the nail on the head with Madoka. You can't stop me on that one. So, Death Note, he did Death Note, Light Up the New World, which I believe was the
I've seen. I
third.
think I've seen that movie. Well, I think it was like was it a movie or was it like a few episodes? They make a bunch of these live action Death Note things. But if it's the one I'm thinking of, I thought it was fine. I thought it was all right.
Christopher Please McLovin as Shigaraki. Oh my fucking god, that'd be hilarious. The one that obviously that everyone goes to is Tom Holland as Midoriya. Zendaya as Ochako.
I'm fucking so sick and tired of those people.
Yeah, I like Tom and Zendaya have to be careful. They're going to be overexposed as shit. Like they're on the cusp of that.
Yeah,
and, like,
100%.
Like Jack Black's already past that point. Jack Black's overexposed to hell and back. He needs to stop.
They'll be the Leonardo DiCaprio of our
But where's
generation.
Pedro Pascal? Pedro Pascal is Aizawa.
Oh my god.
Actually, you know what? I would kind of fuck with that. that one actually, because Pedro is actually a really good actor.
Yeah. But he's getting a bit of the overexposure kind of.
Donald Trump as
ism,
All
too.
Might. I'm sorry, sir. You're mixing him up with Wall Might. That is an actual character. That's an actual parody character someone came up with. They have a whole comic. Let's see. Who else? Tom Hiddleston as the Gentle Criminal. I actually fuck with that too. Honestly, that's not a bad suggestion.
I was going to say that Benedict Cumberbatch could be.
Gary Oldman, actually. No, Gary Oldman as Gentle Criminal? Oh my god, that's actually a dream casting.
Yeah,
because Gary Oldman is like... Gary Oldman is an underappreciated actor. That man is black magic in that he just disappears into roles. You forget that you're watching Gary Oldman. Like if you never told me that the guy from Fifth Element and Commissioner Gordon from the Nolan Batman films were the same guy, I would never have put that together.
Yeah.
Kate McKinnon as Toga. I wouldn't murder someone. I would murder someone real hard. But okay,
I don't
so the
know
point.
who any of these people are.
She was in the live action Ghostbuster, the 2016 Ghostbusters. She's the blonde girl.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at her face. I remember now.
Yeah.
I still don't know who she is.
Be glad that you don't.
I'm sorry, I don't pay attention to celebrities.
But yeah, so he then directed Bleach, Inuyashiki, and all these Kingdom films, which I know nothing about these. Like the only thing I am familiar with in his filmography at this point is Bleach. And here's the thing: Bleach and My Hero Academia are very similar in structure in many ways. I mean, My Hero was very much inspired by Bleach. So
It was.
yeah. If he directs My Hero in the same way he directs Bleach, well, let's get into that.
We have problems.
Because, as I mentioned, I and Twy watched Bleach over the weekend. Also, first, I've got to get some of these super chats. Where did we leave off on them? I think it was Hikaru. That was that was the one. Sky Slasher. If we're lucky, it'll still be as good as Natla. Well, I don't hear anything good about season 2 of Natla, so Agumon.
Yeah, we still gotta get to that.
Yeah, this is why I'm worried about the upcoming LA live action Mobile Suit Gundam adaptation, dude. That one's going to be even more like because Gundam is politically charged. I can only imagine. Holy shit! What they will try to force in there potentially.
Dog, Tomino had better be in that fucking room, dog.
David Tennant as Best Genist? Huh? You know? I can see it.
That might not be too bad. That might be all right.
Let us be clear here. The cast is almost certainly going to be all Japanese. Unless it is going to be...
Right.
Unless they're going to do a weird thing, because they have a Japanese director and an American writer. I don't know how that's going to balance out. If he's going to write it in English and have it translated, or if they're just going to force the Japanese director to direct in English. I don't know, sir. Gary isn't a young man anymore. Don't worry, he will transform into one. He transforms into whatever he needs to be for his role. Hikaru, I'll never forget the Flintstones advertising Siggy's. Yep, that's just wild. Yugok says, I got my mom into Violet Evergarden and Your Name. Dad thinks animation is for kids, which is baffling given his emotional intelligence. Same, like, my mom is much more accepting of animation than my dad is, although she still kind of treats it with, oh, I like this thing, in, it doesn't run very deep, like, if that makes any sense. It doesn't hit as deep as it probably should. Sky Slasher says, Celtic, you forgot the cinematic masterpiece of Mortal Kombat 2. Which one? I've also not seen Mortal Kombat 2, the new one. But are you talking about that one or Annihilation?
We're unfortunately only talking about the live action adaptations that we have seen, because we're honest like that and not dishonest people who will talk about things that we have not come across. I can't. I'm finding it really amusing that you're still on the Uryu scene.
Oh yeah, no, because I was arguing with someone on Twitter about this. Okay, so let us roll it all the way back. So, opening shot of the film. If everyone is looking at my screen, can you tell the first problem here? I will tell you, the kid on the right is Ichigo. So I want you, Kaiser, since you are not familiar. What is the first problem here?
Well, let's see. The hair color.
Yeah. So
I could not, bro. If you did not say that was Ichigo, I would not have known that was Ichigo.
Yeah. So for those of you who aren't familiar with Bleach, and look at Ichigo Kurosaki's design, he has very bright, natural red hair. We're not talking video game or anime natural red, which is a actual color palette red, but actual red-orange. red, yellow, orange, like that color that I naturally have. He is naturally born with it. And you might be like, oh, this is a minor character change. He dyes his hair later in the film. Actually, we never get confirmation what he does. It's not a small issue. It's not small.
Yeah, isn't that like, from what little I remember about Bleach, isn't one of the things that was established in like either the first episode or at least in the early episodes was that Ichigo partially felt like isolated in his younger years because people made fun of him for having the hair color that he does.
He was actively bullied.
Yeah, he was even
go.
Even up to just before the start of the anime, he was constantly bullied for his hair color, because in Japanese society, if you look different, you are a problem. So a lot of people would go up to him and start to pick a fight with him because of his hair. And this is how he meets Chad, because Chad is half Mexican, half Japanese. No, he's not an immigrant.
Yeah.
He was born in Japan, but one of his parents was Mexican. So he also looks different. So they were able to bond specifically because they were both born differently. So when you change it so that Ichigo has black hair as a child and then he bleaches his hair out, you are taking away a fundamental aspect of who he is as a character, because this scene that we are looking at right now, Misaki and Ichigo walking down the street, they're walking back from martial arts practice, which Misaki enrolled him in specifically because he could defend himself from bullies.
Yep. Also, Twi, I realized something. We never learn why his hair is red, actually. Like, we don't know if he bleached it, if it's somehow weirdly natural. Like, I was going through the scene wondering if they were going to do something bullshit like, oh, his hair became red after the events that happened here in this flashback, because he got so scared, like, kind of like you get so scared by seeing a ghost, your hair turns white, that sort of thing. No, they have no explanation. He just shows up with the red hair that we have to presume is dyed, but like,
yeah,
why?
Well, no, because we see after he wakes up in the movie and he like realizes that his mom is dead and stuff like that, and his hair doesn't go bleached. It just becomes dyed.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Is like that.
Yeah,
I was like, that was my
really weird.
That was my supposition going into the film when we first saw this and paused and talked about it for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
For the record, guys, we watched
when
this
you said
film.
There was an issue in the first 10 seconds. Holy shit!
You understand? Like, this is cataclysmic in terms of a change.
No, I understand. This is really bad.
Yeah. So already off to a horrible start. And for the record, we watched this film, me and Twi. This is an 1.5-hour film, or I guess almost a 2-hour film. We watched this over the course of 5 hours.
Yeah,
we filled 3 hours of conversation with it.
Yeah, I mean, it did take us a while to set up because we couldn't. Netflix had changed how to sign in, and I didn't want to do that, so we tried to look for it somewhere else.
Oh yeah,
we couldn't find subtitles. We ended up watching it on Netflix and actually watching the English dub, which a lot of people told me like, oh, I have problems with watching live action English dubs because of the lip movements and stuff like that. But both of us actually didn't have a problem with that. That was actually the least of our concerns about this film.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was still like kind of annoying, but like I was so distracted by everything else that was fundamentally wrong that I could. And like honestly, the worst parts of the actual performances in English were direction based on the actual actors in the film. Like, we'll get to that because some of the direction is awful. They get a lot of the cast to reprise their roles, so some of them I don't think I recognized. Also, we got a meme from Omega Rob. I'm making a live action adaptation of your favorite franchise. All right, I get to see all my favorite characters and my favorite plot lines on the big screen. Why would you think that?
Well, first of all, I would like to see the beginning of the franchise
The
be the
story,
beginning of
yes.
the franchise. When should I tell them like how I viewed this movie in relation to how MHA would probably be if they did MHA like they did Bleach?
I
Should
kind of
I?
feel like we should do that near the end once we get kind of the summary out of the way.
Sure.
Because like, it makes sense because like it's like now we're putting all the pieces together type deal.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah. I just wanted to ask like beforehand so that we have an understanding.
yep. So
Yeah, just put a pin in
for
that, I
those
guess.
unfamiliar with
On
Bleach,
David.
this is the fundamental backstory for Ichigo that shapes him as a person going into the series. Um, Basically, when he's walking home from karate practice with his mom, he sees a little girl out on a flood bank, and basically says, "Oh, she doesn't have an umbrella. I'm going to give her an umbrella." Although I think they see her fall in the actual original. I'm trying to remember what it
No,
was,
she just disappears
and he thinks
because she's a
that she
ghost.
fell in.
Yes.
So he goes down to investigate. Effectively, he goes to investigate this girl. He goes to give her this umbrella because his mother has an umbrella, and he's being a nice kid. She says, "Mom, I'm cold," and the screen goes black, and suddenly we have here Misaki covering his body, and she's like she is dying. Um, and yeah, so that's fundamentally at the beginning of the story. Ichigo goes to like protect or save or rescue this little girl that he sees by the water. And we're not entirely sure what happens, but the next thing is he wakes up and his mom is protecting him and she's dead. That's all we know. And basically it haunts him for the rest of his life that he thinks that he's responsible for his mom's death because he doesn't understand what happened there. Now, as the series progresses, we get more context to that scene, and there are some interesting snags in multiple different parts of the narrative about it. But the important part is fundamentally he feels guilty about his mother's death, and this film tries to play it up like he failed to protect someone, which is part of Ichigo, but not the full story, and it's a weird thing to focus on solely. So,
Yeah, because like that is one of the things that Ichigo does feel guilty over. However, like the anime and the manga go out of its way to show this wasn't his fault.
yeah.
But it's still something that he feels like he's responsible for, and he has to work in order to be the kind of person who can protect people.
Yeah, and it's a very natural human thing that even if you can logic out that it wasn't your fault, that it makes sense. And, like, even looking back, like, oh, I'm a child who made a stupid mistake because children can do those things. It's hard for people to let go when they still feel it's their fault. Like, it's guilt
Yeah,
is
it's
not one
like
of
a
those things.
very traumatic. It's a very traumatic circumstance, especially when it happened like literally right in front of you as a child.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Batman.
And
Yeah, like Batman.
I don't actually remember if we got this in the anime, but it was in the manga that there is this scene where Ichigo talks about how at that age he couldn't tell the difference between a real person and a ghost.
Oh yeah, that's another thing about Ichigo that we learn later, or we learn actually in the anime right away is his special thing is that
Yeah.
he sees ghosts. Like that's like he has the natural ability to see the undead, and that means that when he figured that out, it could have been that he saw the little girl who was a ghost, and that means that he went down there in the anime. He went down there for nothing. In the live action, I don't think he ever puts two and two together until it's revealed what that little girl was. So,
Yeah, no.
also this opening is like very like we're about to watch Seven. It's like I don't know how to describe it. It's very serious and moody, and there's some cool touches to it, but
it feels like we're watching the 13th opening to Bleach. Remember the opening for the Winter War?
yeah,
where...
but it doesn't feel like it's like it's a weaker rendition of it.
Yeah. It was just something that that I noticed, because you see all of this supernatural phenomena of like these cars being pushed out of nowhere and stuff like that, and it's meant to be very atmospheric, but they don't do enough to really paint this as a horror, despite the fact that they're doing horror stuff like 10% of the time in this film. So
Well,
it's
yeah,
really weird.
yeah, that was one of the things that hit me, is like, oh, maybe they're going for, like, instead of a less comedic angle, they're going more of like a horror angle for this rendition of Bleach. Which, honestly, if you want to take Bleach in a slightly different tonal direction, considering they deal with the undead and supernatural, you could honestly do it. There's a
That
lot
works,
of things,
yeah.
and like there's a lot of hyper violence in Bleach that actually lend itself to like kind of a slaughterhouse type horror. So like there's a lot you could do with that. It doesn't. This is just weirdly stylized. It's not
Yeah.
anything like that. Um,
Well,
yeah, it's disappointing on, like, this doesn't feel like Bleach itself, and it also doesn't feel like. Why are we getting like images of dead fish and birds? What the fuck? Like, I don't even know what half this imagery is supposed to be.
Suddenly, it's about global warming, Raymond. Come on.
No, it's Birdemic 3.
Oh fuck.
So,
No, it's Sharknado.
so then we get the actual opening to the original series, which is Ichigo beating up a bunch of punks for being, disrespectful of a small little memorial that was set up for a kid that got hit by a car. And we get introduced to Ichigo here. And we get, the dramatic panning shot. He has now had his, he is now in a boy band. You can tell. And this is where we get the first tonal whiplash of the series, in that it's removed a lot of the comedy in a way that sucks the life out of it, but doesn't replace it with anything like a genuine, like, dramatic narrative. And so it like, what I say is there are vestiges of the comedy that are hanging on, and they're like annoying little scabs when they come up that you kind of want to pick at and tear off, but you can't. So like,
Also,
Yeah.
despite the fact that this scene has a lot of the comedy removed, it is still a weirdly comedic scene, and
yeah,
it doesn't follow through with the rest of the movie.
yeah, it's like he's like goofily over the
Okay.
top, which
So it's just out of place with everything else that happens later.
this might be a personal problem that I have with a lot of Japanese performances and such, but it might be because I watch a lot of these like tokusatsu types where there's a lot of over exaggerated acting. It's like with them, it's hot or cold. Either it's over exaggerated or it's under exaggerated.
Or under exaggerated.
Yeah. A great example of under exaggerated. Remember the mom in Yu Yu Hakusho live action? It just like, it looked like she was just trying to fall asleep on set instead of grieving for her dead son.
Yes.
It was, God, that was awful. Add that to the list. Awful. Honestly, Yu Yu Hakusho, though, still much better than this. It almost gets things right. It just kind of falls on its face halfway through. This one, like, from the get-go, it gets like, oh yeah, it has these weird cutaways. Like, it tries to be like, I mean, I should put up the shield because I'm scared. But even though I'm playing, I have
to be like the manga and the anime.
Yeah, where he's like over the top pushing on this guy, and he's like, oh, like you can, we listened to it in dub, but you can tell in the original it was like, oh, you did this. It's like it comes off as goofy and not really all that intimidating. Also, like, the choreography in this was
weird because, like you said in the opening, or the intro to the movie, they're going out of their way to present things as a bit more tonally different, and yet you get approached with this. I can see you feeling like whiplash, right?
It works with Tokusatsu thanks to the mask, not strictly. Oh, Noel has, guys, I have backup from the actual Japanese member of our community. She's also the one that thinks that a lot of dubs are better than so far than the subs. So I'm glad to have her support on this one, because I always feel like I'm insulting cultural norms. But yeah, no, like, it's cartoonish. Like, these are cartoonish characters when the tone of the story seems to be wanting to go more serious, and that's it's weirdly, there's no tonal consistency in this film, except for it's not funny. That's it. Like it's the only times it's
That's
funny
so
is by
funny.
accident, and one good
Yeah.
joke.
Hmm.
Ugh, dub
Also-
watcher. Yeah, because dubs can be good, man.
Dubs can be
Yeah,
better
sometimes.
sometimes. I'm sorry,
Yes.
but they can be. Also, minor little nitpick here, considering all of the problems that we had with the rest of the film. Very unnecessary that they changed the child that he is pointing to from a little girl to a little boy.
Yeah, although later on they adapt because they composite when you're making a live action movie, not a series, there's a lot that you do have to composite, unfortunately. And honestly, Bleach could have done like its first arc, the Substitute Soul Reaper arc, the first arc could be condensed pretty effectively if you handled it right. Like me and Twy were constantly talking about how they could have better adapted this here and there and here and there. We had roughly the same idea of how certain plot points can be condensed together. And this is one where I see what they were trying to do, because this turns out to be the child that gets chased later by a hollow, but
Mhm.
they fall on it's another one of those like you didn't follow through. Like it didn't.
Are you sure it's the same child?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same little boy.
Hmm.
All the same, it's like
The
this
little,
little boy.
the little boy, the
Go.
little ghost boy returns for Avengers
Yeah.
Doomsday.
So basically, when we do see the kid, which you know isn't, it's not really all that inspired a shot. Like you could do some more with this, like having the kid appear as he walks past it, that sort of thing. But I'm trying to get a good shot of the kid because okay, there we go. So this is the kid. He is a child, and if anyone knows Bleach, you may notice there is an absence on this character's attire, and you may be like, "What? No, he's a kid. He's wearing a shirt. He's a bloody face from getting run over. What could be missing?" Well, in Bleach, you have this thing on your chest. I can't remember the exact name of it, but it is a soul chain. It is a chain for your soul
I forgot about that.
that connects you basically, it's the chain that connects your soul to your body, and the dead have it broken at a certain link along the chains. If that soul is not then sent to heaven within a certain period of time, almost inevitably the wandering soul will degrade in its sanity and lose connection with its humanity altogether and become a creature known as a hollow, which are the main heartless type enemy of the series. So kind of a big omission here, especially because like
It's a pretty big deal.
that becomes vitally important to Ichigo later in the series. Izanagi, look, I like over the top stuff in Toku and stuff as well. I think Toku has and can cover serious topics. Over the top nature isn't the issue. I just think it's misplaced. No, the thing is, over the top and serious stories they're not freaking like antithetical to one another. It's just there is a tonal balance that needs to be struck, and having whiplash is what you want to avoid. You kind of want the tone to be intentionally consistent from scene to scene and only ever shift dramatically when, like, a good example is Mulan. The original Mulan, they have this beautiful, fun, poppy song about a girl worth fighting for. And then the song ends with a hard cut of them coming across an entirely destroyed and rampaged village. Like, that is an intentional tonal whiplash. It's when it doesn't make sense and it's not done purposely and like very carefully.
Yeah, when it's not deliberate.
Yeah.
Also, I watched a very interesting short a couple of days ago where they said that moment, the one that you were just talking about in Mulan, that was actually the moment when the Disney Renaissance died.
What the fuck?
There was never because because the Disney the Disney Renaissance is the Disney Renaissance is punctuated by these happy or sad or emotionally impactful musicals. They are fundamentally musicals. The moment that song ends, we never get another musical in a Disney film for years.
Interesting.
Which is just crazy. but to think about. But yeah, I think you might have been right. You might be right about that.
When was
Or
the
at least
last musical
whoever said that
number?
might be right about that.
I think it was the last musical number in Lion King was Be Prepared, because everything after that is not a musical number, right?
Wait, no, no,
No.
because like wasn't Be Prepared? Was it before Hakuna Matata or after Hakuna Matata?
It was one or the other. Oh, it was before. Okay, so it
Okay,
was
it's before Hakuna Matata.
it was after. So it was be Hakuna Matata is the last musical number then, right? Because then you get like,
so.
Can You Feel the Love Tonight or whatever, or the line. Basically,
Yeah, but that
the
wasn't,
knowledge that's
like,
non-diegetic. That's not everyone singing. That's just there's
yeah,
some
the
lady
only
off to
ones
the
who
side
were
watching these
singing-
lions getting it on, and she's just like singing their tune.
Yeah, I think there was like a part where both Nala and Simba sang a bit of the song, but most of it just wasn't really a musical.
Yeah, like it's a pseudo musical in the sense that it's still the characters singing. They're just not singing while on screen.
Okay.
Right.
But
also a couple things relating to whole tokusatsu stuff. And going back to what you said about Raymond in regards to like serious and comedic tones, the Shin Kamen Rider movie is a great example of that incredible balance. It has a very like ostentatious style of what's the word, presentation, where characters can do certain things and have certain quirks and idiosyncrasies that are kind of goofy, but the overall presentation is still like very serious, and it doesn't feel super out of place in such a way. Also, speaking of Kamen Rider, apparently the guy who plays Ichigo, the actor who plays him here, is apparently playing, I think, the main character, aka the main character from Kamen Rider Forze. A friend told me about that because he knew that we were covering this tonight because he loves that show.
I was gonna say there are compliments to be had about the casting in this film in certain places. I don't think he's a bad actor. I think the direction lets everyone in this film down.
Yeah.
The writing too.
One of the things that we did complain about is the characters underreact. As like because Ichigo is the main character, kind of especially Ichigo.
So while Ichigo is helping restore the little offering, he gets attacked by this member of this defunct member of NSYNC, and luckily he is saved by someone. Hello, first new friend, and another. I gotta say, I gotta compliment the casting. This is Chad, who is, I can't remember his full name, Sato something, right?
Oh gosh, I'm now blanking on it too.
It's so rarely said.
The actor's name or Chad's real name?
Chad's real name is Sato something. But yeah, Chad is like Ichigo's best friend. In this, they have very little deep connection because their backstory has now been fundamentally shifted because Ichigo doesn't have red hair, and they can't bond over the fact that Ichigo has red hair and Chad is half Mexican, which means they were both bullied equally for that. But I gotta say, this man is how I imagine Chad looks.
I remember his name now. It's Yasutora Sato.
Yasutora Sato.
That's it.
Yes.
Yeah. But yes, you're right. Also, I hope that you enjoyed seeing Chad do a thing, because that is half of his entire involvement in the film.
Yep.
Oh, that's great.
remember, according to the guy that I was talking with on Twitter, Chad and Orihime didn't do all that much in season 1.
No. It's not like 6 out of 20 episodes were dedicated to them.
Isn't the common complaint, especially in regards to Chad specifically, is that literally after the Soul Society arc, that they barely do anything for the rest of the show?
I mean,
implying that they did a lot more during those arcs?
Yeah, like they were building to something. And honestly, he got a little bit more in Hueco Mundo, but like
he did.
And technically he got more to do in Fullbring, but Fullbring has problems here and there with like.
Well, he got a lot more to do than Orihime in the Fullbring arc.
Yeah. God, Fullbring is like, I like it, but it's frustrating because like that was the time. That was the time for them. Bad direction in writing can be absolutely kill a tokusatsu or toku adjacent work. I gotta be careful saying this. Nin Injure is what I think of regarding this because tonal narrative, it's tonally and narratively neurotic. That's a description. So yeah, Ichigo goes home, and initially I was actually, well, first of all, Karin and Yuzu, his sisters, are no longer like twins, like, or they're
no
still
longer
twins.
They're no
not
longer fraternal twins. They are now identical twins, and it's kind of fucking creepy. Actually, no, I think that they are actually no longer twins because I think Yuzu is so much younger than Karin.
Yeah, it's strange. And like their direction, these two are probably some of the most poorly directed characters in this because they don't feel all that like distinct from one another, which is a shame because Yuzu and Karin are delightful. I love them. And I honestly want more screen time with them in the anime. In this, I forget they exist.
Also, Yuzu's actress mumbles all of her lines. And
oh, really?
The Japanese actress, and that forces the American actress to do the same.
Yeah. Like you watch you watch her lips barely move whenever she talks.
Yeah. I just made.
Actually, here's a good question. You know what? Can I? I gotta. Oh, wait, I gotta. Can I feather through this? No. Okay. I'm gonna get another good image. Well, first, Yugok says Yasutaro Sato, Ichigo's issues with bullying, and a bunch of stuff later got me to realize Bleach is a very diverse shonen. It is. It's an incredibly diverse shonen. It surprised me just how diverse it is. I mean, you've got like freaking disco bop dudes doing the flamenco dancing, kicking ass. Like there's some cool shit in there. And then you've got zombie molesters, which, you know, honestly, I could have done without that one.
Yeah. Well, you also have the wonderful perfection that is Charlotte.
Yeah. So I actually like this opening with Ishin because like my complaints with Ishin very much felt like he was a character that was kind of hamstrung early on by being overly the top comedic. Now, there's discussion whether or not that was the anime's fault because the manga had him be a lot less over the top, though I still think he could have probably been brought in a little bit. So this initial opening where he's like headlocking Ichigo here and they're having this like moment together is like, you know, this like good father-son bonding stuff. It's like shenanigans. He's just like, you know, joshing his son, having a goofy time. Like I like this initially, but you'll see Ishin becomes less and less like Ishin. And I kind of hate it because like Ishin isn't like, because it robs so much of the comedy, Ishin loses so much of his energy as a goofy father. It's like literally this and then nothing else.
And I'm guessing they don't replace it with anything else that's like
exactly
for like the story to chew on.
Yeah, they do not. And it's very unfortunate because like as much as Raymond does not like goofy over the top Ishin, it serves a purpose. And it serves the purpose that Ishin as a father does not know how to relate to his kids. He still thinks that he can joke and make them smile in the same way that he could when they were much younger. And this was how he made them smile when they were younger children. But now his son is a teenager. He can no longer be happy with his father's stupid little antics. It just annoys him. And Ishin doesn't quite understand that.
Muse girl checked. The little ghost girl didn't have a soul chain in the manga. Just checked. Oh. Huh. It's possible that either hadn't been thought of or it's just something inconsistent.
It could
Yeah.
be inconsistent with that because we do have Byakuya not having his captain's coat when he first appeared because that wasn't something that was finalized.
Oh right, fuck! I forgot to riot when Byakuya showed up wearing his coat. Damn it. Um, but
True.
but yeah, like I like the casting of Ishin. This is like, and actually, there's a bit of a similarity between these two. I can kind of see a bit in the jawline. I like he feels like the Ishin from the anime. Like I could see this man wearing a captain's uniform. Spoilers alerts about that. Sorry. Spoiler alert, by the way, for Bleach, guys. Yeah. So it's okay. So here's a great example of this. You know, Ichigo recovers. His dad's grilling him like, "Oh, don't forget about eating dinner with family." And Ichigo's like, "Dad, I told you not to do that." It's like I guided a lost soul. Like, no. Ichigo needs to be pissed. Like this pisses off Ichigo. Like he's annoyed by this. He's not like, "Dad." So already we're losing a bit of the dynamic here. And Ishin looks far more disappointed in Ichigo than he is like, "I'm ribbing ya for being late to dinner. Come on, I know you're a good kid." Like, there's an energy here that could have been conveyed that wasn't.
Yeah.
Oh damn it! I hate this. I was going to ask you which is which, because here's another thing. Yuzu is supposed to have light colored hair. Now, what color exactly?
Yeah,
It
I
can vary
remember one of
between
them
kind of a
having
blondish to a light brown, because
that.
their mother had blonde hair, or at least very light brown hair. Like she had basically the hair color that would get you a redhead and a pseudo blonde. Um, so and kind of might be a little bit of a subconscious thing that Ichigo is very protective of her because she stands out, unlike Karin, who has darker hair. So it's yeah.
Also, there is a minor character that does not appear in this scene that should have, and he didn't even have to be like a very prominent character. We could have just seen him in the background as they were talking about him, but the fact that he's appeared later in the next scene is really jarring because he was not there before.
Yeah. So Ichigo can see ghosts, and there's just a random ghost kind of lingering in their house. He's just kind of there, kind of being a goofy
He's
goober.
haunting Ichigo.
He's haunting Ichigo. And like now you bring it up, because like I didn't really highlight it because Yuzu didn't bring it up. Like I was waiting because Yuzu also has spiritual awareness. So I thought that she
No,
would
Karin does.
sorry, Karin, getting mixed up. Sorry. Um Karin does. And they have like this back and forth about him. And Karin's funny in that she doesn't believe in ghosts, and yet she can see them.
Yes.
Yeah.
The only thing that they say in the movie is that Ichigo is having more and more ghost troubles, but we don't see that other than the fact that this one kid asked for Ichigo's help. Um he could have ignored it. But in the anime and the manga, we see the moment that they talk about that another ghost has found Ichigo and is now haunting him, and he's pissed about it. And that makes him moodier, and now he goes to his room. Actually, also, I am looking at that chapter in the manga. I never realized that he had a noose around his neck. Ugh, that's dark.
Oh yeah, no,
Oh my
I've noticed
God.
that. But he's like a salaryman type deal. It's like haunting her. It would be really fucking funny. Like again, this has such an inconsistent style. If they really wanted to go with like more consistent, it'd be really funny if you see the guy in the background and then we get like with every other character, we get a cutaway that focuses on him and gives him a name, and it just says the ghost that's been following Ichigo and pissing him off. Like that's about it. Like you could do something
Yes.
really fun with that would be very in line with Bleach, which has a very experimental and kind of crazy style in the anime and the manga. Bleach is very punk in very many ways.
It is.
Isa says, given the complaint from over the top acting from both Noel and Raymond in the past for stuff, do you think this movie is a case of too low energy? It's a great example of hot and cold, because there's some really bad overacting in this.
It
Um,
really is.
Yugox mixing up the twins, typical. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I don't-
they even gave you the names for them, Raymond.
I don't think that they're twins in the movie because Yuzu's actress just looks so much younger than Karin's. So I just think that they chose two girls that looked relatively similar enough and then gave them identical haircuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
But you know, if you can give those children haircuts, why can't you give the freaking other kid a dye or some kind of wig for Ichigo to have red hair when he was a
Not
kid?
to mention the mom. The mom didn't have
The
that
mom,
either.
yeah, mom didn't either. Like, where the fuck did the red hair come from? But you see, Ishin now is very concerned about Ichigo, which isn't how Ishin typically deals with Ichigo being a moody bitch. So again, they mischaracterize Ishin as a much more in tune father than he really is, which might not be the worst thing in the world. It's a small complaint that in a better film would have been interesting twist, interesting change of tact, but okay.
Right.
But here it's like you guys are fumbling every character so far. Like every character has been touched in a bad way.
Yeah, there's no equivalent exchange.
Every character has been
Like,
touched in a utterly Noah way.
My God.
Oh my God, dude! What the fuck?
Oh,
they become drier. They become drier characters. It's a dry autumn.
Another minor note that was disappointing is that in the manga and anime, the poster for Masaki is it's a promotional poster for like some modeling that she did or some like perfume or something, and it's massive. It takes up like almost an entire wall top to bottom. And he lavishes over it, and it's like a comedy gag. It's just how weird he is. But like here, it's just a normal picture. Also, I just realized there's a bunch of fucking pictures of her. Like, dude, chill the fuck out. Again, she's dead, but like you don't need 5 fucking pictures of her.
It's a mini shrine, I guess.
Yeah, but do you need that many photos of a person for a mini shrine?
It's to compensate for the fact that it's not a poster on the wall.
I guess.
And also, she still isn't blonde, but okay.
Yeah, no, wait, don't look, that's small peas. We're getting to the big shit. So Ichigo goes into his room, and the room is accurately decorated. It's obviously not accurately laid out, but it's accurately decorated to what he would have. And also, I caught this. Twy didn't notice it, but I did in a different shot, and I'm noticing it now. Ichigo, I think, has every single volume of Bleach in his room.
Yes.
Which is a cute nod. I will give them points for that. I gotta get there because it's going half speed because I don't want to get copyright struck.
Okay.
Also, Bad Religion.
Also, Bad Religion. But yeah, there you go. He has every single volume of Bleach on his wall. That's on his bookshelf. That's a cute nod.
Nice.
So he goes over to this like mirror. Also, he apparently plays guitar. I didn't know that.
I guess.
But he turns around and
suddenly Rukia.
And suddenly, woman. And the first major problem, both from a logic perspective or a natural human perspective and from an Ichigo perspective, a random, I guess you'll presume spirit, is in his room randomly out of nowhere. She has a sword, and his immediate reaction is like a complete nothing burger. Like, she walks over to his window, looks out, and he's just like, hello? Hi. He doesn't even say anything.
Yeah,
He's just kind of stares at her for a while. And he's like, oh, what? Oh, he does this wide mouth thing, which is weird. No. Ichigo's first reaction, like, who the hell are you and why are you in my room? Like, that's Ichigo.
Yeah.
Like, he gets pissed when Rukia shows up in his room. In the original.
Yeah, that much I can remember.
And he ran into her on the street before. In this time, it's their first meeting, and it's just like, what? And so begins the most awkward fucking dynamic in the entire film. The relationship between Ichigo and Rukia is like the central pivot around the entire narrative, and it's awful.
By the way, I remember in the original first episode. Forgive me if I don't remember this right. It's been ages since I've seen it. But like in the original, there were like shots where there we see like shots of like a butterfly going around, blah blah blah, which is implied to be Rukia, just moving around, finding hollows and trying to see what's going on. Here, I don't know if we skipped it, but I'm guessing they just didn't show that, and just Rukia is just here now in the scene.
Just look at
No, that's because it's different now, Kaiser. She's not there just to be a general Shinigami. She's there for a specific purpose now.
Also,
Oh,
let's see.
okay.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. But someone said
We will get
just
there.
looked up the actress playing Orihime in this movie is missing two big assets of the character. That's yes, you are correct. But also, this is a live action person playing a teenager, and while I am all in the defense of fictional characters and whatever the fuck you want to do when they're drawn, when we step into live action, we start drawing an uncomfortable line where we got to be careful. Now, teenagers that are equipped like Orihime is do exist, and I have no doubt you could get an actress for that. However, you cannot, I think, in good taste, make that a focus in live action in the same way that you can in like the anime, without asking some uncomfortable questions about what the audience is willing to put up with. And honestly, I don't know if I would have been comfortable with that. Horn dog that I am, I think I would be pretty uncomfortable.
Yeah, I think it'd be best to just leave that on the cutting room floor.
Yeah, that's where a line gets drawn for me, I think. Ugok says, just kidding, I knew 3 pairs of twins in my high school. Shark Jumping Walrus, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Also for the call, yo boy Neptune for the 1 gifted membership. Thank you so much. So Twi, do you want to get into Rukia as a character here? I'm going to hit the restroom and get a drink.
Sure. Also, very briefly, I do want to say one tiny, insignificant kind of Easter egg that I will give them props for, again, is the Bad Religion posters, because
Okay.
if anyone pays attention to the extra stuff in the manga, you will know that Ichigo's character page says that his inspiration song was News from the Front by Bad Religion.
Okay.
So I thought that that was a cute little Easter egg, and I do applaud them for that. So even though that we hate this film, I will still clap for them for that.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, okay.
Yeah. On the Rukia.
So, yeah, on to Rukia. Well, first thing that you see here is that she has long hair for some reason. No idea why.
I was going to point that out. I thought that's a little weird, but I'm like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, so Rukia is here for a specific purpose. We don't get to learn what that purpose is until later on in the film. Almost like the idea of her having a very specific purpose is just tacked on at the end because they were building the plot of this film as they were filming. Which can work. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can do it and it can still work out, but this is not one of those moments.
Okay.
So Rukia here is apparently here to send the soul off to Soul Society, and then immediately things start happening, and I wouldn't say that Rukia is all that different from her anime and manga counterpart, but I also wouldn't say that I would recognize her as Rukia if they didn't call her Rukia in this film, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I was gonna say like,
yeah.
I was gonna say you can write a movie as you go, and I always say at this point, the movie is not unrecoverable. it can still
No.
pivot to
Right.
succeed. It could be like, okay, we're kind of rushing things, we're kind of dropping the ball here and there. But nothing has gone horribly wrong yet. But she is here, in his room tracking tracking something specific, but then she does the sending ritual on the businessman who appears only for the scene, and Ichigo didn't notice was in his room. Also, I just realized this noose is made of electrical cords here. That's even more dark. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it kind of is.
So she sends this guy off, basically. It's like, I don't want to go to hell. And then basically we use this as an excuse for explaining what Soul Society is and where spirits go and that kind of thing. It's basically, oh, you're going to Soul Society, which is the equivalent of the afterlife. I mean, Bleach is much more complicated than that, but for the sake of this movie, he's not going to hell. Also, we got another name for
And I think that these are direct lines from the manga, so it's fine. The only thing that I noticed, I think I noticed the first time, but I noticed it here again, is that she was thrusting the butt of the sword up, but you can tell that there was nothing there for her to poke on the other end, so her arm is just like waving around like a flopping fish right in front of the camera.
Yeah. So yeah. And then he gets slurped into the not hell dimension.
Also, look at how awkwardly this guy is like moving his body around as he's going. It's like, why? Why would you do all that?
It's because he doesn't know what the special effect is going to look like, and they didn't really convey that right, which is a problem. So
he just gets sent to the shadow realm, I guess.
Basically, wait, what did she say? Because I think she mentions what she is looking for here, believe it or not. She pulls out. One kudo I'll give is that their soul pagers and phones are fucking what are they called? Magatama. Magatama, yeah. It's a Magatama. It's like a Magatama cell phone. I actually like that. I think that's kind of a cute like design for like how weird Soul Society is. So I give kudos there. She's like Grand Fisher, but no, it's actually Fishbone.
Right.
So we learn, spoiler alert, she's looking for Grand Fisher. That's why she's here. She is looking for Grand Fisher.
And I guess she just thought that she would find this giant hollow inside of a teenage boy's room.
Yeah. Hell does exist in Bleach, but it's not shown to. We know that hell exists in Bleach. We watched Hellverse, and we know that there is Hell arc currently ongoing or going to be ongoing soon.
Also, we first see the concept of hell in like episode 6.
Yeah, we see the gates of hell.
Yeah.
So basically, Ichigo tries to get answers from her, and she uses a binding spell on him. Because, you know, that's how it happened in the anime and the manga.
Right.
Basically, Yuzu screams. And it's one of those movie screams of, like it lasts a couple of seconds.
It's like the Wilhelm scream.
Yeah. And she's like, oh, it's here. He's like, what's here? And they're like, oh, Yuzu's in danger. So Ichigo just stands up and breaks the fucking binding spell on his arms. Like, just, yes, I will. Skyfly, you can see there's nothing there. But he just stands, breaks it, and runs. Ichigo being bound was a big point that him breaking free of a powerful spell like that.
That wasn't supposed to be possible.
Like, he never actually breaks the spell. He just resists it to such an incredible degree. But the entire time, you can tell that he is struggling against it. It is a very purposeful choice because he's not like super special awesome in that way yet.
Even though that Raymond kind of thought that he would be in this anime, which was really funny when we were watching it. Like me knowing things about what happens in the show, like during Soul Society arc and during Hueco Mundo, and during Fullbring arc, just like listening to this man talk about how Ichigo is a bit of a Gary Stew and a bit of a power fantasy. But what I find really interesting about this scene in particular is it is different from the manga, from the anime into the live action. Because in the manga, Ichigo actually takes the longest to break out of the spell. He gets up, he runs down the hall, he falls down the stairs, and then he breaks out of it. In the anime, he takes a while, he concentrates, he struggles, and then he breaks out of it, and then he goes down the stairs. In this, he just gets up, he struggles for like 3 seconds, and then he breaks out of it like it's made of plastic, like really cheap plastic, and then he just goes down.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, the effect that they use for him looked like cheap plastic, so I guess it fits.
Yeah. Also, we got another meme from Omega Rob. Corporate needs you to find the difference between these this picture and this picture. They're the same picture. I'm sorry, Karin and Yuzu. God, I forget. I always forget how good their high school designs are. Really, Kubo does a great job of aging up all the characters, and then he gives Orihime that awful outfit. Anyway, so remember how I said it was a prolonged scream? Yuzu's just kind of sitting here, like not doing anything. And because she got startled by something. You don't scream for like 3 seconds when you go, ah! Instead of, ah!
Yeah.
So it's already like, okay, all right. Also, everyone walks into this room really fucking awkwardly. Like, watch this.
Okay.
I know it's slow, but like, oh. She screamed like 20 seconds ago, by the way. Everyone is just now arriving. Like, or no, it was like a minute ago. Like in real time.
Say, you would think Ishin would already be there, given that
Ishin is like right around the fucking
kitchen.
corner. Yeah, he's right around the corner.
Yeah.
I don't know where fucking Karin is, but like everyone arrives at the same time. It's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like,
yeah, they're all stepping in like it's a fucking
sitcom.
A live act, yeah, like a sitcom skit, you know.
That's exactly what came to mind. Like, this is a sitcom sketch, and she's like standing there, it's like, oh, there's a ghost or something. I can't remember what it was. The voice, and like everyone's like slow and plodding. It's like, what the fuck is going on? It's like, okay, nothing is moving forward in the scene. It's so slow and boring. And it's like, you would think with her scream that she got openly attacked by something, but she didn't. And then later, like now, boom, they all get attacked. They all get like do pratfalls. And she gets grabbed by Fishbone D. So
look at his lack of reaction.
Yeah, like look at this man.
Somebody broke into your house.
A giant monster just broke into your house. A hole got burst into your house. A giant hand reached through, grabbed your sister. Your other sister is on the ground. Your father is on the ground. Both of them potentially injured by fucking shrapnel. Ichigo's underreaction here is so fucking critically bad in terms of establishing how much he cares about his sister. Like, he shouldn't be in shock over this. He should be immediate, like shocked for 1 second of like, oh, but you need to immediately shift to panic and anger for Ichigo here.
Yeah.
And you don't. Like, this is, I know I have it going at half speed, but like, he actually kind of smiles a little bit there. That was weird. Anyway, I wish I could feather through more accurately. He saw the hollow. Saw the hollow!
Yeah, what? He saw... You weren't even... What? Wait, how...
Also...
Why is Rukia behind? Like, seconds behind them? Shouldn't they be already beat? Fuck me, bro.
She was picking her nails.
Yeah.
That's what she was doing. Like, she knows that there's a hollow there. And she just like stops, picks all the dirt out of her nails, goes, "Oh well, I have to look good for this weird human boy that I who's gonna watch me fight."
So, Ichigo somewhere picks up a bat. I don't know when that happened. Like, literally, he just ran out of his house. But like, I guess he had one in his yard. But we get introduced to Fishbone D. And I'll say the effects aren't awful. The effects are really not. They still have that like weird Japanese CGI-ness going on with them that you will see in a lot of Japanese productions, but overall the design is solidly introduced. Like, it looks like how I would imagine Fishbone would look in real life. And like, honestly, the CGI-ness kind of helps with the supernatural element going on. So it's not bad. Like, I actually don't mind it. It's really the animation and like how certain things happen. Like, I don't know. I don't feel the anger coming off of this Ichigo. I really don't. And it's kind of sad. I feel like there is some element missing where it feels like he doesn't know what he's screaming at when he really should be. Also, I got another meme from Omega Rob, which is
Also, very quickly, just to reiterate for people who might not have come in, yes, the majority of the English voice cast for Bleach reprised their role for dubbing this film.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, I should, for those that are just coming in, reminder, this is also going to be the guy that directs the MHA movie. So,
yeah, dog.
I found you after all this time. My search is complete, Grand Fisher. Okay, you see I'm in the middle of something here?
Can't you see I'm in the middle of something here?
But yeah,
Also,
so...
bye, Noel.
Bye, Noel.
Bye.
So we get basically the Grand Fisher fight, and it's just worse done. The choreography is shit. Rukia tries to fight Fishbone, and then Fishbone beats up Rukia because Rukia is useless in these early arcs. That's sort of the point.
No blood.
Also, there's no blood. Like, the huge thing is TV-14. This
Damn,
is
they
not
didn't
R.
even use CGI blood? Fuck, dude.
Yeah, no, they didn't even use like fake blood. They used like ghosty wisps for the hollows. But it's like, you know, blood and gore are kind of integral to the fighting in Bleach. So it's Oh, right, that's what the stream is about, not just so Twy and Raymond could rant on a movie. Yeah, no, but we're using it as like a vehicle to discuss like how things are adapted, because Bleach is one it's a very good anime, a very good manga, and one that deserves some respect, and it really hasn't been treated well in adaptations.
Yeah. Also, you will notice that for some goddamn reason, it somehow managed to gently pick up Rukia so that she is completely in its mouth. Whereas in the anime and the manga, he just almost bit her in half.
Yeah, which, you know, kind of important. So she gets thrown aside by this is weird. Yeah. So I should mention the choreography in this is either mid or like there's like maybe one or two good moments of choreography, and then after that it's either mid or bad, which sucks because this is the guy that I was excited about this, because this was the guy that did the action scenes for Devil May Cry 3, 4, and 5.
Yep.
What?
You
said that like a while before.
Yeah.
You made me watch the fights and the openings and stuff to show me.
Yeah, because you know what? Those, they feel like they would be right at home in Bleach, and none of that carries through, which is doubly disappointing because, and he wasn't responsible for it, but like, you know, freaking Netflix Yu Yu Hakusho impressed the fuck out of me with its choreography. It was really good.
Yeah.
So, we get the scene where Ichigo is like, we gotta stop this thing, and then he takes forever to decide, like, Rukia is like, oh, I gotta stab you with my sword to give you my powers. And Ichigo takes fucking forever to decide, hey, yeah, stab me, I gotta save my family. Meanwhile...
Also, it's I just want to say it's really funny that the thing that takes Rukia out isn't the fact that she gets bitten by Fishbone D. It's the fact that Fishbone D throws her into a windshield.
Yeah. It's like, which anyone could shrug off in Bleach. If you know Bleach, that's like a fucking, like, scratch.
Yeah.
So yeah, so basically Ichigo takes fucking forever to decide this. I don't know how it happens, but the scenes that are big and dramatic and have a lot of weight in the anime because manga has different pacing because it's, at your pace. This takes like 3 times longer, it feels, for these dramatic moments to happen. And I already had a problem with how long it took Ichigo to decide in the anime. This felt like fucking forever. I was sitting there screaming, Ichigo, it's a giant monster. Your family's in trouble. This girl is going to die. Take the stabbing.
Wait, Raymond. We gotta do the thing. Don't stop the
Don't stop the talk. Don't stop the talk. Don't stop the talk.
Don't stop the talk. Don't
It
stop the
isn't
talk.
it isn't even stopping the talk. It's stopping to like fucking like think. It's just like don't think, feel, my man. It takes
Also,
like
they're just sitting there watching this thing get up with their thumbs up their asses.
it's like you're not moving. Rukia literally could not move at this point in either the anime or the manga because she was missing half of her fucking body. Like it. And then, like, oh, he's charging at it, and, like, it's only then that he decides to take the stabbing. It's like, really? Really? The fact that this thing wasn't already going to be gunning for you wasn't enough. So, then Ichigo becomes Sonic the Hedgehog. Meow! And he lands. Oh, he takes a while to land in the slowdown. And we get to talk about how he looks, because I remember Twy and I had this whole discussion about the sword being too small or something, but like,
Yeah.
We went back, compared some of the manga panels, and it's inconsistent in the manga how big Zangatsu 1.0 is.
Zangetsu.
Sorry, Zangetsu. Is this even Zangetsu by technicality?
Yeah. Like this is his unreleased form. By the time we get to his iconic cleaver, it's his Shikai.
Yeah, but like, does he ever encounter Zangetsu until the chains?
No, but Zangetsu has always been there.
Well, yeah, but I'm just wondering if, like, this in particular, like, if it isn't, like, something weird going on with, Rukia. Like, again, like, the weird circumstances Ichigo finds himself in, it's like, I
Yeah.
guess, yeah, I wonder about technicalities.
Who else would this be? Because this is not an Asaushi.
Right. It's just like, one of those. So, yeah, he gets basically, effectively what we landed on is, per most of how it's depicted, this is accurate to size, and it's fair. It's like, but
Okay.
there are moments where it's much clearly larger. It's more like a Buster sword. So,
somebody is saying yes and no, that it's technically Rukia's blade, and I don't know. I mean, it could be, but
no, it was Rukia's sword, but sealed. It has her hilt. Does it now? I never noticed.
Oh no, I feel like this is like a Sora Keyblade situation, you know what I mean?
Honestly, I understand the Sora Keyblade situation way better than this. Zanpakuto can get complicated.
Surprisingly. Yeah, that's way more straightforward, surprisingly. Which,
yeah,
by the way,
most people are saying, yeah, this is not Zangetsu.
Okay, fair enough.
Interesting.
Like we can be wrong, because like there's just so much to Bleach that you can be forgiven for like messing something up or not understanding the full aspect of it. But also, like, we do see little hints of Zangetsu as early as the first fight with Renji.
Yeah. So yeah, overall, he looks fine as Ichigo. This looks like how I would imagine Ichigo.
Ichigoing, man.
Yeah.
Ichigoing.
Pulling off. Rukia gave her car battery power to car that is Ichigo. That's why Ichigo go noom. So yeah, Ichigo does more running around at the speed of sound and destroys Grand Fisher. Does like this. Yeah. It doesn't look good, guys. It looks very not good. I'm gonna put the partition back up because I am playing a lot of this. And it gets sucked in. Like again, it's like mostly this blue like spirit smoke stuff. So yeah, he's now Soul Reaper, and then apparently he goes to bed off screen, and he wakes up and he doesn't realize, oh, it was all real. They wake up and we get the excuse that it was a car that crashed, they suppose. Like none of them ever remember what happened because memory wipes. I don't think that actually gets explained, honestly.
You know, it kind of reminds me of that whole excuse that is used in like the Fate series for the shit that's happening that like the church and the Magic Association tends to do, where it's like, oh, it's a gas leak.
Well, in the anime
Yeah,
and
this
manga,
guy-
like they have an explanation. So
Yeah.
because like Rukia has a device that can wipe memories of humans that have seen things they shouldn't have.
Oh,
they-
right, I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
that never gets brought up, but that's an incredibly powerful fucking tool, and they never try to like weaponize it. But I guess you have to have a spiritual pressure that you can resist it. But
Shinigami in black.
but basically, so let's see. Meet Orihime.
Wait,
Yep.
okay, let me see.
So,
I need to catch
The
up.
girl
Okay.
herself is fine. Her hair is a problem because Orihime
Yeah,
has
oh
a
my
very
God.
light-colored hair.
I was just thinking, okay, maybe it's the lighting, but it's like, no.
But then
no,
there's
no.
Kaiser, are
another
you watching
problem.
the stream?
What?
Are you watching on the stream or are you actually watching in the Discord?
No, I'm watching in the Discord.
Okay, because why is it taking so long for it to show for you?
See, Orihime is a burnt
I-
auburn or something like that. She is, yes. Same as Ichiko's hair. No. She doesn't.
No,
have this.
no.
She is not a redhead. As a misconception because of how coloring sometimes works.
Yeah, like
Okay.
her hair is supposed to be a light brown, and one of the parallels between her and Ichigo is that she also did get bullied for her hair, but it was people bullied her for the beauty and the length of her hair, not for its color.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Guys get bullied because their hair
Going-
sucks. Girls get bullied because their hair is really nice.
The duality.
The duality,
gender war.
the duality of the gender war. Also, you'll
Yeah.
notice a big part of Orihime has been changed. Hi, that hairpin does not look right.
It does not.
Not a nitpick. Not a nitpick. This is actually an important element of her design because she has two hairpins that each have six leaves on it, 6 flower petals, so to speak. And each 2 of those petals contain an element of her power. So it very much by this point, I was wondering, are they even going to get these powers? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if they plan to have a sequel to this. Here's Tatsuki. Tatsuki's fine.
Also, like the fact that they made the hairpins so small and so unlike her hairpins.
Yeah, you can
is-
barely notice them.
Yeah, you can barely notice them, but also it's kind of unforgivable when there's already merchandise out there that perfectly is in Orihime's pin's shape.
Yeah,
And
don't
we
they got their own
discussed
freaking party
Yeah.
city over there?
Leo highlights also her hairpins are a gift from her brother. What brother? There's no brother mentioned in this film.
No freaking shot. They took out the brother.
Yeah, they did.
They took out every Orihime and Chad get 0 focus in this film.
This
Oh my! Yeah, you did say that earlier.
this scene right here that we are just about to watch, this is the scene where Orihime talks to Tatsuki about how much of a crush that she has on Ichigo. That is the only significant scene that she gets in this film.
Yep.
Oh.
Well, and then she
oh,
also
no.
gets a funny moment where, like, the actress pulls off being the horniest woman alive, which honestly, that was a great moment, and it just showed that like there was so much lost potential with this film.
Okay.
And then is it Ichigo's friend shows up? Oh, sorry. This is her like imagining
Keigo.
Ichigo. Yeah, Keigo. I keep forgetting his name. Keigo shows up and it's like, oh, Ichigo's died in the car crash. He's basically just pulling a really poorly tasted prank on everyone that Ichigo died in the car crash. Also,
Well, he does it specifically to upset Orihime.
yeah, he's a dick. Like, he's even more of a dick
Yeah.
than he is in...
Yeah.
He's actually... Keiko's not that bad of a guy. He gets shit on for almost no reason sometimes. He's just kind of lonely.
He's over dramatic, and that's why people get on his case. But no, he's not a bad guy. Also,
Not like Mizuhiro.
well, they get rid of Mizuhiro, which most of Keigo's dynamic is with Mizuhiro. So they just have to switch it to his dynamic with Orihime, which makes it kind of worse.
You think the Bleach movie would have been better as a miniseries than a movie? If they had stretched this to 6 episodes, I could easily see them getting the Substitute Soul Reaper arc in there cleanly with very minimal cuts. Obviously tighten things up, condense things. I could see it. I think it could work. As it stands, they get the worst of all of the Soul Society, the Substitute Soul Reaper arc. All the worst. Also, Keiko is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal in the anime. Yeah, is he voiced by him here?
Yep.
I can't remember.
I don't remember.
That said, I am sorry, everyone, but I don't know why this man is in high school. This man is clearly a 40-year-old office worker. Like,
Didn't we find out that his actor at the time of filming was like 24 or something like that?
26, something like that.
Oh, was he?
I was 26. He was
now?
24.
Or was he? Or did we find out that he was 18, but he just does not look it?
Yeah, this man is very unfortunately pre-aged. Yuri Lowenthal and Johnny Young Bosch both voiced in Persona 4. Yes, and that's why Persona 4 is just Bleach, but in the boonies. Also, Persona 4 is great. I can't wait for the remake, even though I know I have a lot of concerns. So yeah, he upsets the girls, and then Ichigo walks in and gives like a, my death was greatly exaggerated type deal. And he's so cool, everyone.
Right.
And Orihime is like, oh my god, take me here and now, Ichigo. And Ichigo's like, what? Hi, Chad. And Orihime's like, I'm talking to you. Take me here and now. And Ichigo's like, hi, Chad. How's it going? And then, yeah.
Remember,
she
guys,
tried to
homies
take
over
matters
homies.
into her own hands. Sorry. That joke didn't mean to go on and take on a life of its own, but yeah, then Rukia shows up and basically, you know, they do the whole, oh, you know her thing, and she basically, like, in his book, she wrote down, oh yeah, make a scene and you're dead. Basically just a bunch of shenanigans establishing that Rukia is now at the school. She explains what Reapers are. Like, now it's your job to be the Reaper because you took my powers. Although the one interesting thing they try to do in this is give Rukia back her powers. They actually kind of fill that plot hole that they never try that in reverse.
Well, also, like, I don't think anybody was asking why they didn't do it in reverse. I
mean, I would have, like, if I had not been focusing probably on other things, I would probably been like, is there not a way to do this in reverse? Like, I think it's a suitable enough thing to address. I don't think it needed to take an entire fucking scene. It could have just been Rukia being like, well, I would, but you're not trained well enough to do it. Like, I can already tell you're just too weak. We got to get you better trained. Like, something like that. You could offhand it could be one line.
They spend, I kid you not, like a fourth of this movie just trying to train him up.
Yeah.
Couldn't there have been a better use of your time?
Also, this
so
is
the most order of this movie is used on a montage.
So remember, Ichigo is a punk who has been regularly fighter experienced. This girl puts on a fighter's glove. Let's get to it. God, this takes forever. She puts on what looks to be a fighting glove. And then does the most telegraphed bull rush in fucking history. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So halving that because of how slowed I am. That was 3 seconds. That was 3 seconds of time that Ichigo just did not fucking react to someone charging at him full speed trying to punch him.
Also, she punched him in the dick.
Oh, I didn't real. Oh my god.
Look at where
Rukia, that's already Hime's job!
that's right above the
Wait,
ass.
what?
I actually didn't realize
What
her
the
hand went
fuck,
through
man?
him. That's not
Yeah, it
supposed to
did.
happen.
I think I commented on this when we first watched the movie too. Like, oh, your hand was very low there, girl.
So yeah, now they try the transfer thing. It doesn't go well because he's not trained enough. And so now she explains how souls work, and it's not really that much different than the original stuff. Unfortunately,
This is cute, but it takes way too long.
it's cute. It takes way too long. During all of this, they could be like, one of the fixes I had was they could be having him doing the training, doing the job of the Soul Reaper, basically imply that this explanation happened here on the roof, but
Right.
now Ichigo
We
is
get
in
to
the
see
job
it
of
in action.
we get to see it in action. Ichigo is doing the job. He is training and he's doing all these, like, it's you could have tightened this up
Right.
a lot more.
Yeah, there's a way to do like engaging exposition like that. Different words do it all the time, but
Another
they
Omega
do it
Rob
here
meme.
for whatever reason. Source material,
An
adaptation,
adaptation, an unalienable characteristic. That is
Get
great.
this shit out of my face.
So yeah, it's very. Also, they don't make any jokes about her shitty art, which is kind of one of the key
Mm.
elements of her shitty art is that it's shitty and people make fun of it, and she gets pissed about
Yeah.
it. So, and then we kind of like. We don't even really do the like I don't protect people that aren't my family type bullshit. He just like it's really weird. Like their entire relationship is in limbo for the longest time instead of like resolving that he's become a Soul Reaper. He says fuck off and leaves, and then he finds her in his closet because that's where Rukia sleeps, and I don't know. It's just like it's so limp-wristed. Like I'm actually losing my will to be angry at it. It's like it's annoying more than anything. But yeah, they go into like training, and we're leading up to like the one good joke where she's like firing these she's firing a batting cage cannon at him, baseballs, and it's supposed to be training, but he says fuck that. He comes back to school, and then she rushes in, grabs him, punches him in the stomach, and drags him out of class. And everyone's like, we all saw that he just got assaulted, right? It's like, it's really funny.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And she just drags him out of class. And then we hard cut. Well, first we see Chad, who seems like he's going to do something about this. He doesn't.
I mean, it's
and
very similar to what happened in the actual manga and anime. Like the main exaggeration of it was that he got knocked out on the floor and she dragged him out by his head.
Yeah. Like I don't this one scene kind of works. Also, hello. Yeah. Look who's here, everyone.
Hi, Uryu.
Yeah. Remember Uryu
Finally.
from the Substitute Soul Reaper arc? As in the one that happens after Grand Fisher? The half of it after Grand. Yeah. Hi Uryu, how's it going? But then we hard cut to her basically doing the baseball thing again. And honestly, I laughed. Like the hard cut comedy worked here. It's like the one of two laughs this film got that might have been intended, though I don't think the Orihime one was really intended. But Ichigo's like, I don't want to train, and Rukia's like, you got to train, and so they start training, and then they get in a position where they're training, and Orihime walks up and is like, "Are you two dating?" And they're like, "No." And most disappointing, Orihime doesn't do the leak spin. So we can all be angry at that. Live action
Also-
adaptations, you do the fucking leak spin.
Also, for this is supposed to be the scene where they learn that she has a giant ass bruise on her leg because her brother has been turned into a hollow and has been haunting her.
Yeah,
Right.
So
That's not here.
What the fuck is this scene for?
yeah, it's to show Ichigo training, and Orihime is getting jealous because Rukia is getting all of his attention, and they're getting physically close. And I suspect that whoever wrote this film also had a hard-on for Ichi Rukia, so, you know.
Probably.
They got psyop by the anime, so
Yeah. The old anime, 1,000 Year Blood Wars,
the
At least
the old anime.
not pretending.
Alright.
So, yeah, it's just more bitching between Ichigo and Rukia. She goes to... Why does she go to Urahara?
For her Gigai, I guess.
Yeah, why does she go here?
Oh, I'll be right back. Real quick, guys. Gotta go to the bathroom.
Because
Okay.
He says, "How's your faux body doing?"
Yeah, I have a new battery.
Oh,
It's good to get a battery for
the
a phone.
battery.
Yeah.
Yeah, just establishing that he is her main retailer for all of her Soul Reaper shit. But like,
Yeah.
Urahara has such little to do in this film as well. It's like, why are you here?
Legitimately, he is just here for like so many characters. I kind of want to wait for Kaiser because like I also want him to see Urahara's face because Urahara looks like a fucking drug addict.
He does.
Like, and honestly, like I get that Urahara has a very rough like appearance to some degree. He's like kind of like a hobo-ish type dude, but he's like young. He doesn't look half bad. Are you kidding? He looks way older than I imagined Urahara. This man looks like he's edging on like closer to 40, where Urahara I thought was like late 20s, early 30s in appearance. Because he always like had this laid back kind of young hippie kind of attitude. He's supposed to look shady, yes, but he's supposed to look like a drug dealer, not a drug addict. He doesn't dip into his own supply. Okay, there's a difference. I think Substitute Soul Reaper arc after Rukia is taken back to. No, he was not like. Wait, what? Hi, Uryu, a bit early. No, Uryu did not appear after Rukia was taken. He appears after Grand Fisher starts the challenge with Ichigo, which leads to the entire panic where Chad and Orihime get their powers, and then leads to the invasion of the Gillian, which Ichigo blows away, and that incident is what triggers the Soul Society to track down where Rukia is and drag her back to Soul Society. Freaking Uryu is the inciting incident to all of that.
Yes. Like, it is very important that those things go one after the other in the sequence that it goes in, because that is how things logically follow through.
I don't mind introducing Uryu as like an early background character or even like a tacit friend. Like, I would actually
Shinji was supposed to be introduced in the first.
Yeah, can you imagine? That'd be really fun if you like had these background characters or like, you know, tacit friendships. What if Shinji was one of Ichigo's like friends from the get-go? Not like, you know, close like Keigo and Orihime and Tatsuki, but like, you know, one of the class friends. And like Uryu was too. And like Uryu and him have no awareness of who each other are, or maybe like Shinji has awareness who Uryu is, but Uryu is like kind of, you know, because Shinji knows how to hide his power. Uryu is unaware. So like you get like these like wait, you were a Soul Reaper? I always was. Wait, you were a Visored? Always was. So you get that dynamic going on. Like you could have fun threading those things early, and this live action adaptation takes no advantage of that.
Yeah, no.
Substitute Soul Reaper ends after Ichigo fights Grand Fisher. It sounds like you guys are saying the Substitute Soul Reaper arc ends after Ichigo fights Grand Fisher when it doesn't. No, it ends when he loses his Substitute Soul Reaper powers. Like,
Yeah.
That's when the arc ends, is when he gets beaten the shit up by Byakuya and Renji. When he loses his abilities. He's no longer Substitute Soul Reaper at that point. He's just back to Ichigo, and that's when we kickstart the start of the Soul Society, the arc. Like, that's the start of that. Killing the Gillian is like the height of Ichigo's first tenure as a Soul Reaper. It's the overarching arc made up of multiple mini arcs and plots. Yes. About to sell that Soul Reaper guacamole pack. God. Also, can I talk about the costuming for a minute? Because a lot of costumes look really... They have that cosplay feel to them. There are times where they look really good, and then times where they feel like really, really like costumey, if that makes any sense. You'll see it especially with like Renji and Byakuya. Spoilers, Renji and Byakuya are in this film.
They are.
Byakuya has a fade.
You can really see it in... He was so angry about that.
I was livid. I hate fades. I think they look ugly.
They kind of do. I think that they can work on like certain individuals, but for the most part, they don't look good on the majority of people. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I guess that works. Renji and Byakuya show up after Grand Fisher is defeated. You think they're going to show up after he's defeated. Oh. Cute.
Oh, you poor ignorant fool.
Also, yeah, kind of agree. Kind of
back,
how
what I
Roncar... you're Urahara. How do you think Urahara looks? You're right there with me. He looks like a drug addict instead of a drug dealer. That's how I put it. Also, we were just talking about how the costumes in this are completely inconsistent in that some of them look like legitimately good, and some of them look like just straight up cosplay. Like this hat, for example, looks
That's
ugly
why
as
I was
fuck.
thinking, like, this hat kind of looks straight out of Amazon.
It looks like it's too thick, if that makes any sense. Like, it doesn't feel like it's like, I don't know how to describe it. It doesn't feel like it's a flimsy piece of material. Like, he wears a shitty hat, guys. Have you finished Bleach, or are you still watching it? I am caught up on the anime. I have not seen the end of the manga, but I am caught up on the anime to the point that I am actually ahead of Twilight now, because I saw the Calamity in theaters.
Yes.
And I do not like the Japanese voices.
For once, he actually has roughly more knowledge, at least of the anime, than I do. Like, I ultimately...
You go.
I ultimately know, like, what happens. I know the end of the arc. I know what happens at the end and stuff like that. But, like, what immediately follows in what order, I had skimmed past Thousand Year Blood War. So I know all of the important stuff. I don't know the specifics. And how they do the episodes in the Calamity, unknown to me. So he knows more than me.
Why not a fan of the Japanese voices? Just curious. The Japanese voices, they suffer from underacting. Like, they're very underwhelming to me. They're very... There is an energy that, like, what I've come to appreciate about a lot of dubs is that they bring a lot of emotional energy that is lacking. Like, I go to the Madoka Magica English dub is very solid. It's very good. But I think the Japanese voices are better, and I think they did give much stronger deliveries overall. Homura, in particular, voiced by Anita King's actress from Read or Die, she is an expert at doing the heartbroken screams. So she gives a phenomenal performance. And it's why, like, I love the Japanese Madoka Magica over the dub. Not saying the dub is bad, it's just not as good. But then their anime like Bleach, where like I watched it in theaters in Japanese, and it's like one of the few times I've heard the Japanese voices. We actually watched, was it the OVA that wasn't dubbed?
Yeah, it was the OVA.
The
Well, it was
voices
2
are
OVAs.
right. The voices are just generic. Like they don't sound like distinct characters. Like a good one is Kenpachi. Kenpachi has this deep guttural voice. Ore wa Kenpachi Zaraki. Like you get that, but then you compare that into the dub where it's like, I'm Kenpachi Zaraki. I sound like I've thrown out my voice multiple times while smoking during battle. I'm a badass motherfucker. I'm surprised that Raymond isn't mad that Chizuru isn't in the movie. Lol, JK. I actually don't like Chizuru all that much, and also she's not really been important.
I was about to say, are there any Chizuru fans? That's the red-haired chick, right?
Yeah,
Yep,
that's Molester Girl.
Look, the way that I had described Chizuru was that her and Kon combined together to become Mineta.
Yeah. Shadow?
Mineta's their love child.
Yeah, he doesn't sound like Shadow. Shadow is not as like gleeful. Like, yes, give me battle. Let's see.
Yeah, but I totally get what you mean in regards to like the differences of like performances and stuff like that. With dubs, especially these days, it can be a bit of a toss-up.
Oh yeah.
Depending on like high profile like the property actually is. Like for example, there's a show, an anime that was put on Netflix called Ramparts of Ice. That I finished like a couple weeks ago. The season finished, and I watched it mostly dubbed. And what I did not like about the dub, was some of the characters feel miscast. Like the actors themselves are just don't seem to very used to the types of characters that they're playing. And other times it's just like not very good voice direction.
I remember
and that can make or break a lot of these kinds of things.
Oh, who's Toru's actress? Twy.
Laura Bailey.
Caitlin Glass. Oh yeah, Laura Bailey. Sorry, never mind. Caitlin Glass is a different character.
Yeah. Because like recently there was a clip of her dub from a different anime of this little girl who raps. I'm trying to remember what that is, but I love that clip of like, there's no point worrying about things you can't fix. There's no point worrying about things you can't fix. And she was like she has this really cute little rap that really fits the character, and people were like praising like, oh, you don't get dubs like this anymore. And I'm like, guys, the My Hero dub is fantastic. The Bleach dub is fantastic.
I was about to say like this other like this rom-com show made by the same author as Ramparts of Ice. But it's so crazy. Both of these appeared within like the same season. They both got adapted in the same season. What was it? You and I Are Total Opposites. The other show that they made. The dub for that is fantastic. It's fucking hilarious. It actually has like not only just solid voice direction, the characters feel like they're casted pretty well, and the energy is like as much as it should be applied to the characters. It's great, and they do a lot of jokes that like the original didn't do, but not in the super cringy way that you probably saw in like the 10-aughts or whatever.
Another dub that has some great moments that I still need to watch, but I'm gonna probably watch the dub with Twy. Zombieland Saga. That has some fucking phenomenal voice acting. Particularly for like the main guy in it, their showrunner. He's hilarious, although they all are.
Yeah, there's also Shangri-La Frontier. That show's dub is fantastic.
Oh, I've only watched it in Japanese. I've not watched the dub. Right. Freaking The World of Otome Games is Tough for Mobs. That voice acting was fantastic. I highly recommend that anime. That's one that like, it's really weird. I went into that expecting a trash anime, and the more I think about it, it's like, that's rising to the top of one of my favorites. It's like, it like hits the nail on the head for its premise. It's just a fun show.
The Yomi no Sugai dub is disappointing. Yeah, I'm kind of mixed on that. I feel like that's one of the ones where it's like, it's not terrible, but it could some of the people in it either were miscast or just didn't have the voice direction to really like nail the kind of characters that they're playing. I feel like as much as people love the what's her name, the pink hair chick, like I love the energy that she brings. But I think that there were too many moments during the dub where I'm like, I feel like you could have hit that note a little bit higher there. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
Wait, someone said that the
That's
World of Otome Games season 2 is out.
Oh.
Can someone?
Oh yeah. I think season 2 is out. I think.
Fucking no one told me. Jesus Christ! Oh God, I gotta
thought
get
you
on
would
that.
know.
I'm not on top of any of this shit. I'm blind. Oh no. Second season premiered in July. Oh, I have that to watch. I have Saga of Tanya the Evil to watch. Okay. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that did
Now
get
I've
into.
I was sad because Otagal just ended. And Otagal was really good. I really loved that. It's a nice soft little anime to decompress with. So that might be good to watch. But yeah, so back to the story. Oh, what, did I unmute it? What the fuck? So basically Rukia's like, I guess trying to make a plan, or Haru's like, do you have a plan? And Rukia's like, fuck if I know. Fuck if the writers know. Because she's trying to track down Grant Fisher. And then we get Renji reporting to Byakuya, hey, we found her. She's given up her powers to a human. And Byakuya's like, okay, we gotta go down there, I guess. So Ichigo is walking home from somewhere. Where the fuck was Ichigo that he's walking here late at night?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, he's walking home and guys, hello. This Renji is the worst character in this movie.
He really is.
I really hate saying that, but okay, first of all, look at the silhouette. This doesn't look like Renji to me. It looks ugly as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, he looks like a budget cosplayer in this. And like the robes don't flatter him. I don't know how to describe it. He overacts like this the entire time. Oh, you can see me. Like rolls his head to the side. He's like this overly dramatic prick. He tries to, and the thing is, he's over dramatic in the worst way in that he tries to play it like, I'm so cool and I'm in control and composed. It's and then he like,
so not Renji.
and also I know Twi gets a little on my case about this, but like she did a little bit. Like, he looks kind of like a woman. And like I you know, I'm not against effeminate men, but Renji is far from an effeminate guy. So it's like we went into like, there's a bunch of different faces types for sauce faces in Japanese culture. Yeah. Which are different types of like facial structure. Renji's is the wrong sauce. Yeah. Holy shit, is he the wrong sauce? He has too soft of a face. He needs a much more like chiseled jaw. He needs to be taller. He feels pretty short to me. The robe looks. I was about really, to say,
really is it just the perspective, or is he kind of short?
Yeah. Also, like his weird forehead glasses thing, like his falconer's cap, I guess, is made of leather and not metal. Which, you know, take it or leave it, but it's like, okay. His hair is really the big killer for me. It looks so bad. That wig is awful. And every time I see him, I just see a really shitty Kyoko Sakura cosplayer from Madoka Magica. Like, I can't unsee that. But yeah, basically he's going to go kill Ichigo, to get Rukia's powers back. And it's like, okay. Look at this acting. Oh my God. Look at this. Look, I'll rewind so you guys can see, and I can turn off the screen. So we'll do this. this man's acting is just so like, oh, I am cool. Kind of weird Jack Sparrow bullshit. This man thinks he's in a Pirates of the Caribbean movie. Like, it's just bad, man. And then Ichigo runs away.
Yeah, he's mewing a little too much.
He's going to chase, and then yeah, Udio shows up to protect him. That's basically it. Udio shows up to protect Ichigo for like no reason, which makes even less sense because later Ichigo tries to like pry out that Rukia is hiding something, and we know that she's fishing. She's looking for Grand Fisher, and he doesn't want to be involved. And she's like, "Don't barge in my room." And it's like, who said you could live here? It's bullshit. Get another Byakuya. Renji goes back, reports to Byakuya. Is like, there's a Quincy involved. And it's like, we got to go down there ourselves. And so they go. And this is like one of the few shots. Oh, this is like the one shot we get of Soul Society, which, you know, it looks fine. Soul Society. Yeah, I really see what you mean by Renji looking like a girl. I know, right? It's fucking weird. That's a dude. My wires are getting crossed. I'm getting Ruka from fucking Steins Gate vibes here. Is like Ruka, the epitome of feminine grace and agility. A dude. What the hell was the direction from this acting? I don't know. It's so weird, but I do like the Soul Society. Looks good. Looks nice. You know, I have a vacation home there. So yeah, next day at school, Ichigo's like, oh sorry, Rukia's. Oh right, we get more gossip between.
Muted.
Oh,
sorry,
you're muted.
I was muted. I'm sorry. I switched. I have new headphones now. Yay, they're working. I was about to say, like, I don't know what those towers are. It looks like they're meant to be like captain's quarters, but it's kind of weird that they would make those kinds of changes.
I can't get a good.
They're in the 6th barracks. Just have it. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 5. So they like do the barracks. Why are they outside of the Seirete?
Yeah.
Is that an inner wall of the Seirete? Is that what we're trying to be implying here? That's strange.
Isn't it supposed to be that all of the captains basically live on that mountain pretty much? And all of the Soul Reapers live inside of the Seirete?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so at least they didn't. All right, here's something from just a fucking like symmetry perspective. Shouldn't there be like more towers beyond here? Like they're all within shot, but there should be like one maybe beyond the mountain. But like all of them are accounted for, and then the central one has to be, you know, unit 1. So it's just all right. Weird. It's getting weirder the more I look at it. I don't want to be disappointed in that too. But yeah, there's more. But Tatsuki and Orihime are talking about how Ichigo and Rukia are totally dating, and this goes nowhere.
Okay.
His dad made a message for him in his, you know, pretty nice looking lunch. What do you mean? Like, I don't know why he's actually getting mad at his dad. It's like it's a cute little message. Fight yourself. I don't know. Maybe there's a different implication. But Udio shows up and is just like, "You're a Soul Reaper," and Ichigo's like, "What?" And Udio drags him upstairs so they can have a talk. And we learn about the Quincy. What did we learn about the Quincy? They're from a tribe of people that were killed by the Soul Reapers. They can kill hollows. And he wants to avenge his tribe. That's it. That's the Quincy's.
That's it.
For the record, guys, the Quincy's go on to become the cataclysmic universe-ending threat of the series.
Yeah.
We kill hollows, but we hate the Soul Reapers. Period. That's it.
That's just
like
okay. I remember there being a little bit more to it than that.
Yeah. And so
yeah,
Uryu gets to show off his Quincy powers, which do look cool. Although they form like a full metal bow and arrow instead of being fully energy, which it's a little strange. It's like, okay, great, thank you for showing that off. And a year ago I sensed your power and came here, so he's been stalking Ichigo. And now he's like, I challenge you. So, guys, we are now Grand Fisher is still out there, and we are now rushing into the Uryu challenge arc, which is where he breaks a magic little thing and throws it. Well, he doesn't throw it in the anime, but he like has a little Tums tablet that he breaks, and it basically summons a bunch. Actually, doesn't he ever explain what this fucking does? I don't know if he explains what it does in the movie.
Not in the movie, no. Like,
he just breaks this thing, throws it, and suddenly I guess there's more hollows.
Yeah, like you're supposed to know what this is if you're a Bleach fan and you have read the manga or watched the anime, because they better explain it to you in those properties. But if you're just watching this movie and this is your first introduction to Bleach, you're not gonna know what the fuck those things are.
I guess you. What did you do? 1 minute. 1 minute. He might explain it. Oh, he did the anime thing. Oh no, he doesn't explain it. He says, "What did you do?" And I guess we're left to imply that he summoned these hollows. Like you can get the implication of what happened, but honestly, you're going to be more confused because of what happens as a result of all this. Yugok's Quincy universe threat is already established here. Wait, what?
Huh?
So I love Uryu hiding around the corner.
Sorry.
And also, again, Ichigo's like, wait. Boom. Like, you could have dodged, man. The fuck? Iza says, what? I'm just like, what the fuck is this pacing plot structure? This sounds so out of order and lopsided. You don't say. Yeah. So, then they argue, is like, I'm not here to fight. I'm not here about Reapers or Hollows. And it's like, I'm not here to do this. And then Ichigo hears the little boy from earlier. See, it's the little boy from earlier. And so he hears this little boy from earlier miles away somehow. And he runs to go save him, somehow getting here in record fucking time as the kid is being attacked by, is it Crawler?
Yeah, Crawler. Wait, did that kid have blood on him when he was first in the shot? Because he now has just massive amounts of blood on his face.
Oh, he did back in the beginning, yes. That's right. I mentioned that when that's.
No, I meant here when he's running because I can't quite see. But
he does.
Okay. Like I saw the little bit of blood like running down his face, but I never saw the rest of the blood in the first shot.
You're right. The amount of blood does change between shots. Like he has way more blood in the close-up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, Crawler appears.
So this is the hollow that appeared in episode 2.
Yes.
We're now dealing with an episode 9 plot.
This is after Grand Fisher. That was like episode
we're really
12?
jumping ahead. Okay.
Yeah, because Grand Fisher is episode 7 and 8, I believe. And then episode 9 and 10 is dedicated to Uryu.
So yeah. So Ichigo basically they do this thing where it's like you gotta swear the Reaper code to protect him. You must protect all people and spirits, not just him. I mean, in this arc already, there's an established reason for Quincy to be a threat to the universe. Yeah, no, fundamentally, like they in the original anime, they establish what the Quincy are. They are hollow hunters that see hollows as a deviation from like the normal order of the universe, and they delete hollows, whereas Soul Reapers slay and purify hollows and allow them to ascend to the Soul Society. Basically, Quincy's just remove hollows from circulation. It's like there is a big existential difference, like fundamental philosophical difference between the two, and that's why there is war.
Yes.
That's why the Quincy's were
Also-
wiped out.
So I was slightly wrong. Based off of how the anime goes, we first get introduced to Ruki and Ichigo in episode 1, then Orihime in episodes 2 and 3. We also get the refusal of the call in 2. So half of this episode is meant to be episode 2. We skip everything about Orihime for the second half of episode 2. Episodes 3, 4, and 5 do not happen. And 6 and 7 were Kon's episodes, so he doesn't appear in this film at all, and that's fine.
Honestly,
all
it's like the most
Yeah.
acceptable excision, honestly.
Yeah, out of all of the decisions that they made, having Kon removed entirely from the film, we're okay with that. And then
God
8 and 9 are the Grand Fisher episodes, and then uh
Hey,
sorry, I'm getting myself confused now. But after that we get the Don Kanonji episode, and then after that we're introduced to Uryu. So my
Right.
apologies.
I say yes, but that
by the
established
way,
as a threat
hey,
to the
man,
universe.
you know,
Yes.
what's going on?
I heard neither
by
of
the
you.
way, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Raymond. Read that again.
No. I was gonna say, yeah, Yugox just says yes, but that is established threat to the universe. No. I'm saying that here in this movie, the Quincy's are not fucking established. Like the most is established is we're different, but we do the same thing. Like, which is not at all how the Quincy's operate.
Mhm.
Please
Yeah.
continue.
Also, like, it's not really that the Quincy's are a threat anymore because they got wiped out a long time ago. And slowly, systematically, their numbers had been dwindling, but they were at a point that what remained of them were no longer a threat.
Right. But then with what I was going to say is that, hey, you know, if they made the executive decision to remove Kon from this adaptation, maybe they'll do the same for Mineta with MHA.
It's unfortunate that Mineta is like one of the best students at UA. That was like my Himiko fanfic that I'm kind of writing, where it's like a rewind time. Like one of the most common things you see when someone's like, "Oh, this character went to UA," like Dabi went to UA or Tamura, whatever. One of the most common things
Sure.
you see is they put them in class A with Mineta replaced. Like basically they throw Mineta out because no one likes Mineta. I'm taking a more hard-edged like approach to like trying to take it much more seriously. And one of the things I realized is, one, she's probably not getting into class 1A, and two, Mineta is staying, man. Mineta is fucking staying because that man is actually really good at schoolwork and he has a really powerful quirk. Like,
Yeah, like didn't he rank 9th in the final test?
yeah, he was like, Mineta is an incredibly powerful character, which
Yeah.
kind of sucks because he is also kind of a prick, but you know, he got brainwashed.
Yeah, and honestly, it makes way more sense for him to be able to, like, you know, at least given that whether or not the test stays the same, assuming that is the case, like that, it makes more sense for him to succeed than Toga, because like, what's Toga gonna do to the robots?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like, I have my answers in my story, but like one of the things is like, well, I don't want to cut anyone in 1A. Like that's my personal taste, so I now have to look at 1B and make some executive decisions. Like that's it's very like I gotta figure out which characters would likely be the ones to drop, but that's really hard because there's not a lot on them.
Yeah, well, we do know that there are some that ranked in the top for the rankings, and then you also have the 2 that got in on recommendations. So
Yep.
all of those characters should be off the chopping block.
Yep.
Right.
He got brainwashed out of context is hilarious, lol. I mean, it's funny in context too. But yeah, so Ichigo is like, oh, I don't want to make this. I'm not going to swear your fucking oath thing. There's a child in danger. I am going to go save him. And so Ichigo runs in, and this is one of the worst fights in the movie because it's just like the actor has no idea what he's fucking swinging at. and the monster is just like
Fantastic.
not doing anything. And
Awesome.
yeah, Ichigo makes a passionate speech, and he gets his ass kicked. Whoa! Audio, I did not turn you on. I guess maybe I accidentally pushed up when I was feathering through. Renji shows up and kills it. So, yeah.
Okay.
Renji shows up and kills it. So that's, it's dead now. And then...
Yeah, by the way, if y'all wanted any results from Ichigo's fucking training that he had been doing for most of the film up to this point, yeah, fuck that. Apparently.
I don't even know how much time has passed, honestly. But
That's
yeah,
a good question, actually.
Renji beats the shit out of him, and Rukia stands up for him. Renji does some more awful overacting.
Yeah.
Also, oh, that's right. Renji kind of implies that he's also a Kuchiki now.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, look at that.
Just-
Yeah, so basically, you were groomed to become an elite Soul
Trying to be on
Reaper.
TikTok so hard, man.
So like, basically, he says something to the effect is like, we both grew up in the Rukon district, a part of the Soul Society, and we both grew up in the Rukon district and were adopted by the Kuchiki clan. This could be him talking specifically to her, but by saying both in the Rukon district and then not qualifying after that, it implies that he himself was also adopted by the clan, which he wasn't.
Well, you could just show them the subtitles.
I'm trying to find it. I don't know where it is. Also, I'm moving things at really slow speeds.
It was at that scene that you were on, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, but I you know why? I'm trying. It's like to take you in. Is that look in your face? Ah, there it is. Found it. We were both born in Rukon district and adopted by the noble Kuchiki clan. Like, I'm sorry? What? No?
Renji,
Okay.
no, you weren't.
Yeah, fuck.
Renji, do not grow up to marry your adoptive sister. That is bad.
Yeah, Renji can no longer get married to Rukia anymore because he is now her adopted sister. They're
Not
really
Lily Orchard has any. Not Lily Orchard has anything to say about it.
You said you think he's effeminate too because you called him her sister.
I meant like Rukia, but yet that was
I know.
on my part. Yeah,
I just
but
think it's funny.
they're really gunning for this Ichigo Rukia ship in this movie, and I don't understand it.
There's no chemistry between anyone in this.
That.
Also, ready for the lowest aura entrance ever?
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh god, is this where they introduce Byakuya?
He's just so like he looks like a child. I don't know how to describe it. From a distance, he looks like a child, and when you zoom in, he looks like an old man. It's so fucking weird. Byakuya is horribly miscast in this film.
It really is.
I mean, can I try and get a close up of his head because where? Yeah.
There it is.
This man looks like he's about to drop a fucking awful mixtape. All right? He has like a weird fade going on the side of his head. Like it doesn't look like it's pulled hair, it's shaved.
Yeah. I don't like that.
The horn, the hair tie things that he has look plastic as fuck instead of like metal or bone. Everything and like his costume looks so freshly pressed. Does he have a piercing? Does Byakuya have a piercing?
I don't think he does. No.
No, not the actual character.
And then also his hair is like in dreads.
Yeah, like that look. Maybe I thought it was like, okay, maybe that's like the angle of the shot making him look like dreads. But if they actually are, then it's like, oh,
yeah, they're like little wispy things instead of like thick strands of hair. Do I need
Alright,
the
I
copyright
guess this
shield
is
back
the
on?
BT
Yeah, I probably should,
Yeah,
but I
guess
need
this is the BT version of Byakuya.
yeah, BET
But,
BET
like-
BET Byakuya. Oh my god. BET Byakuya. Nah, I'm like I can't.
Byakuya. What the fuck?
Itiakuya?
Was it supposed to be a fade?
But,
I thought
like,
characters just had hair pulled. Yeah, no, his character has his hair pulled back in the manga. It's not a fade, it's a hairstyle. So him having no like shaved head there is weird.
It's a really bad fade too. It
Uh,
doesn't work, man. And also, maybe it's just me, but I feel like the actor's face just looks a little too young. A little.
yeah, he
Maybe it's
looks
just
like
me.
a child. He doesn't feel like an adult man. Like again,
Yeah.
look at this. He's like I'm waiting for him to drop him like a fucking bar. I don't
I mean, canonically, Byakuya is supposed to be fairly young. Like he is the second youngest captain outside of Hitsugaya, but still, he is supposed to have this sense of maturity to him, and that's shown in the character design.
yeah, like the idea is like this is a man that's wife he has already been married and been widowed. Like this man has gone through such emotional turmoil that he looks like he has been prematurely aged. Like he doesn't look like he's like, you know, old. He looks like he's a
Which says a
refined
lot
young man.
because which says a lot because these are death gods we're talking about, and they live for a very, very long time in the Bleach universe.
Yeah. And then Uryu was like doing the creeping thing. Rukia explains that if Ichigo dies outside of his body, he'll die in real life because this is the Matrix.
Remember
right.
this for later, guys. Put a pin in that.
Oh my
Yep.
fucking god! Are you serious?
And
They
then he
can't
flashes
do that,
back.
right?
He flashes back to his
No.
mother dying, and we get him realizing that she's dead, and we get to look at her back, which is covered in like. I don't know if those are actually real or if that's like CGI'd. For some reason I'm looking at that and that looks CGI'd on.
Kinda.
In fact, the more I look at the compositing of that shot, it just looks wrong. I think the rain might be fake.
Right.
See, that's real. And then we get a zoom out and like it looks so much darker than it should. It doesn't like I don't know how to explain it. That looks CGI'd on. And the rain, oh my god, the rain is just a filter. Oh my god, I think no, the rain isn't. Oh, sorry, there is actually rain on the ground. The rain looks like a fucking filter.
I think part of it is just like the lighting, maybe, that just makes it look a little like they're blending too much together.
So Ichigo wakes up, Ishin's taking care of him, Rukia told him some bullshit. And his dad is a very caring and loving father, which is I guess he's kind of bland, but you know, it's fine. Then why do I keep blanking on his name?
Keigo?
Keigo, thank you. Keigo's like, hey, did you hear Ichigo died again? Oh, freaking hell.
Bruh. I'm sorry, how would you even know that?
No, he just does it to get a rile out of everyone.
Mostly
oh wait, is this the moment? Is this the moment? It might be.
What moment?
The moment where we get to hear or was that near the end? Was that near the end? I can't remember.
I don't remember, but we can check this one and then we can check the other one.
Yeah.
He was killed instantly. Wrong again. Oh, hey buddy.
Like I do like Keigo's delivery, but like I hate the characterization. All right, let me see. I'm gonna tempt the fates here.
You're the type of guy who can't be killed, right?
Thank goodness.
No, this is not it. This is not it. Okay, I can go back to slowing it down. I can go back to muting it too. Also, hi Chad. Bye Chad.
Hello.
You're not relevant.
Hi Chad.
Oh, by the way, apparently Uryu just spends his time sitting in his knockoff Burger King like this entire time. Like we see him sitting here. Later on, Ichigo needs to track him down for reasons. And like Ichigo knows to go
man,
here.
when you're listen, man, when you're being, you know, aloof and mysterious, you definitely want a Whopper.
Also, I do like that Tatsuki has some good delivery here. Like it's not, it doesn't feel as Tatsuki, but like it's everyone's just hanging out in this place.
Yeah. They're here for like the entire
Ichigo
afternoon.
doesn't seem like
Yep.
himself.
Damn.
Pause.
They must have
Also,
good reception.
They dubbed the eating sounds, which I find fucking hilarious for Tatsuki for some reason.
Maybe we should have dumped
man.
him.
What? You mean they were dating?
Come on, you knew that.
I'm not sure how I
So
feel
Urahime,
about their
Now's your chance, girl.
Tatsuki's hair, but that's like
Now's your
whatever.
chance, girl. It's like it's such a different, like, it is in Tatsuki's nature to be the wingman for Rukia, for Orihime, opposite of Rukia.
Orihime.
For Orihime.
Yeah, wrong shit, Raymond.
But it also feels so different. Nothing but the rain, but fair.
Hey.
And then we just kind of like meander. Like he goes out, finds Rukia. No, he's trying to find Rukia because Rukia is like, I can't remember. Did Rukia promise to go back with Renji? Or I can't remember. I don't fucking care at this point. Renji shows up. They make a weird deal, but like Ichigo is still on threat. He doesn't know where to find Rukia, so he goes to the burger place at night. It has been several hours, and Ruryu is still sitting here in the corner. It's like, what the fuck? What are you doing here? We're not even halfway through the film, by the way.
No.
You must have like a seriously high metabolism because he's just mashing on them Whoppers, bro.
But basically Uryu now knows about Urahara and sends Ichigo Urahara's way. And it's like, wait, why? And then
And also how?
yeah, why? How? Like, aren't you like mortal enemies? Didn't you say you kill Soul Reapers? Why didn't you kill this one? And he's like, yes, Rukia is trying to protect you by taking it all on herself. And so Ichigo somehow knows where to find her. I think Urahara tells him. Sorry, but she's getting dressed down by freaking
So
Byakuya.
what happens is Uryu says, I don't give a shit, but I know someone who will know where she is. So Uryu sends Ichigo over to Urahara, who sends Ichigo after Rukia. So it's basically a goose chase.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so it's like it's a weird side quest. Ichigo's running through the streets. His actor looks really silly in this choppy slow motion. Somehow Ichigo makes it halfway across fucking town. Enough time to make it here to stop Byakuya from... Okay, oh god, this Renji performance. Fuck! Man! Like, I don't know how to describe it.
It's that bad,
Yeah, no, watch. Like, he's like... I don't know. Also, I just realized that, like, this man's, like, head and neck don't have as much a clear delineation. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, he has a really thick neck. But basically, they're just like, we're gonna go kill Ichigo. And so Ichigo arrives, and he's like, yes, you'll spare Rukia punishment if I kill Kaiser Shonen.
What? Wait, what?
Your tuber just went down.
I legit don't know why. Let me get it back up. I'm sorry, Chad.
Byakuya has no aura. Yeah, and honestly, of all the characters to steal the aura from, it is not Byakuya. Holy shit.
Yeah, what?
Like, that is not a man you want to fuck up having that kind of thing. But yeah, basically, the deal is made is like, okay, if she trains me and I kill Grand Fisher, and I give her back her powers. You spare everyone involved in this. And so he gets down to business to defeat
We're gonna
the
do a
fish.
montage.
Yeah, he does a montage. Orihime is there.
Montage,
Oh,
do
is this the
montage.
weird? No. See, Chad is overhearing Orihime and Tatsuki talking about him or whatever.
Okay.
Because like them was like, why is he training so much? Maybe he's a movie star. And then they're going over strategy, and we learn that Grand Fisher has actually been targeting Ichigo since childhood.
What?
Why? Take over. I'm gonna use the
Yep.
restroom.
All right.
She's been targeting
So-
What?
this stupid fucking plot point.
Yeah. So remember when the only time that we ever heard about Grand Fisher as a plot point has been this moment where she mentions it when they first meet up, and then all of a sudden they just say, you have to finish your mission or else you and this kid are gonna die. And then just out of nowhere, she just knows he's been targeting Ichigo this entire time. Unprompted. How does she know that? I have no idea. You have no idea. The film has no idea. It's just,
What?
they just know.
Listen,
And-
let's see what happened. Go ahead.
Also, look at this. Look at this bullshit.
Oh, I'm looking.
At
For it
first,
turned into a-
Grand Fisher was a girl's spirit. So this hollow who was very masculine in the anime and manga, who used a little
Hey.
girl spirit specifically in order to lure people in, and liked to murder, was originally a little girl spirit.
So they gender swapped Grand Fisher and the child that Ichigo saved for whatever reason?
No idea, ma'am.
What?
Yeah, and shit, I'm laying this plate. Oh crap! When did that happen? Ah,
What?
I was not intentional. Shit. Are you guys still talking about Bleach? Well, yeah, because we're going over the live action adaptation and the bullshit. Oh god, that's gonna get me copyright
Yeah.
struck. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe not. Maybe the slow mo actually does its job.
I was about to say, I thought you had the shield back up.
I
since
didn't.
you
I
already
didn't.
put-
But I had it paused, so I thought it wouldn't be an issue. That's the wrong thing. Well, if the stream goes down, I apologize, everyone. The VOD will hopefully be up later. But yeah, this also raises questions because, spoiler alert, the incident at the beginning of the story for both of these, Grand Fisher is the hollow that killed Ichigo's mom. Grand Fisher was the one that lured Ichigo down with the little girl act, and it's a little complicated because like there is an explanation why he doesn't kill Ichigo from the outset there, because he doesn't, honestly, his mom is the bigger target for reasons. But the reason why this is so baffling is there was no reason that Grand Fisher couldn't just kill Ichigo then and there. Why is it taking Ichigo several years to find Ichigo? Why is it never
Grand
appeared?
Fisher.
Why is it
Sorry,
taking
Grand Fisher.
Ichigo several years to find Ichigo?
Why is it?
Yeah.
My batteries are starting to run out. Why is it taking Grand Fisher to find so long to find Ichigo? Like literally at
Yeah.
any point he could have just lingered around and watched Ichigo and eaten him then. It's just like a weird nonsensical plot point here.
Also, like in the manga and in the anime, it's established that Grand Fisher does not give a shit. He doesn't even remember who Ichigo is, explaining
Yeah.
why he didn't go after Ichigo afterwards. Because, like Raymond said, his mom was the bigger target. And when he killed the mom, suddenly he had no interest in the kid anymore. So he left, and then he forgot all about it. He had to remind Ichigo, or tell Ichigo, you have to remind me who you're even talking about, because I've killed so many people. He basically he basically said, do you have any idea how little that narrows it
How
down?
little that
Because
goes down, yeah.
yeah, because he's been a prominent powerful hollow who has been at large for over 50 years at that point, and having one kid come out of the woodwork to get revenge on him after all that time, it's not significant to him. But apparently in this film, he has been tracking and hunting Ichigo ever since that night, because apparently it's just so amazing. And for some reason, we have no idea why, he just has been staying away. I guess Ichigo needed to get nice and ripe for the pickin'. Something.
My name is Ichigo Kurosaki. You have killed my mother.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Ichigo beat up some thugs a while. I don't even remember what the context of this conversation was. They might show. Oh, it's like they're trying to figure out why he's training so much, and then randomly, like Orihime and Chad are just watching these two, like Rukia and Ichigo train, and Urahara shows up and it's just like, oh yes, Ichigo is going to be fighting a bigger fight, and it's too much for him to handle, so he has to train. He might die, and then
Thanks, dude.
and then he just leaves the film. It's just like.
Why?
This is the last we see of Urahara in the entire film.
Yep.
Okay. Fuck you, I guess.
Also, the training choreography is ugly as shit. They don't look very good when they're doing it.
I expected as much. I mean,
Yeah.
okay.
Thankfully, I was scared they were going to go Getsuga Tensho here, but they didn't. It's just Ichigo, like, using wind to break everything, like swordsman stuff.
Okay.
And Rukia has been here for so long, and she doesn't understand what a high five is.
Apparently not.
Uryu is watching them.
They spend so long on this fucking high five gag when you could have spent that time along with all of the other times that you just faffed around with stupid little scenes that didn't need to be there, where you could have been establishing other things. No, you had to spend like 40 seconds doing this high five joke as though it's the funniest goddamn thing in the world.
Well, of course, she's got to learn how to dab the homie up. Come on.
Then we get another scene with Byakuya and thankfully things are going to start picking up because we're kind of out of like the bullshit starts just snowballing.
Okay.
So Renji and Byakuya are talking, and it's like, okay, so after we're just going to use this to lure Grand Fisher out, and then we'll kill Ichigo and Rukia because they've kind of violated all of our laws, and like. Renji is a little disgruntled by that, but, not too much. Renji never puts on the weird mask thing either. He just kind of wears it. Then we get to this weird planning scene for them to go visit Ichigo's mom's grave that didn't need to happen at all. I guess to show that, like, the family is, like, goofy and Ichigo does value time with them. Because it's like just shenanigans, but like whatever. I can't remember what this scene is about, but it's just more bullshit. I don't know how to describe it. This entire film is just it's against the code. What is against the code? I'll be your friend. Oh, being friends is against the code.
Oh my god.
It's impossible.
It's against the code being this boring of a movie.
It is. The thing is, the only thing that was... Oh, yeah, she was happy because like we're shipping these two. Then we flash forward to them going on the trail. Ichigo makes a really stupid excuse to like double back and get drinks for Yuzu. And then from that, like goes down so they can go start hunting. Ishin walks ahead of his daughters and son, leaves them in the fucking dust so he can get to his wife's grave first. I am baffled by this. And the worst part, there was no boar gag. I like the boars.
What?
There was a whole gag in, I think it was the OVA, where a bunch of boars just came out of nowhere and like tackled Ishin. I liked it. It was
Oh.
a good gag.
Okay. Well, no gag
the,
for you.
See, so Ishin's sitting there basically like, hey, where the fuck are my kids? Masaki, I love you so much. Then the girls get attacked by Grand Fisher. He's like, wait, what the fuck's happening? I can't find them. Ichigo comes running to come save his sisters. Rukia's there. He becomes Soul Reaper, and suddenly he's really good at it with all that training, and he saves his sisters. And Grand Fisher fucks with his head by becoming his mom. And it gives him a PTSD flashback. And yeah, okay. And then he breaks out of it because Rukia's like, hey, look, the creepy vine hair stuff behind her. And he's like, oh my god, the creepy hair vine stuff. And he manages to like dodge out of the way of the attack. We're back in reality. He's no longer in the PTSD land. He's like, why did you bring my mom into our fight? How dare you bring my mom into our fight? It's like, she's already involved. Like, this is revenge.
Yeah, I was about to say, what?
Weren't the boars kind of Ishin's family thing? Holy shit, you're right. The boars are an Ishin. Oh, I never put that together. The boar gag is a reference to his family.
Yes.
Oh, you see, that would have been fun. That would have been a
can
fun
remember.
gag. It's like weirdly boars just keep getting attracted to Ishin. He's like, yeah, I don't know why that is. That's weird. Yeah,
No,
man, Khan would have been so much better if he were a boar.
I like, just a little aside, guys. I don't know if I said this before, but the entire time that we were watching Bleach, whenever Ishin did something really violent, I said, "Oh, violent family." And then when we meet the Shibas, and then they did something violent, I said, "Oh, violent family."
Yeah.
Raymond never caught on.
Yeah, and to be fair though, that was like what, at the minimum a week apart between the two, if not
Yes,
like
but
weeks plural.
it still happened so often that I was a little bit afraid that you might catch on. And then when I said it after the reveal, your reaction was priceless.
I was so fucking angry. I don't get it. Basically, we meet Ichigo's cousins?
Yeah, cousins.
Cousins,
Or-
yeah.
Because Ishin is the oldest brother, is that right? Or is he the uncle? Or is he a cousin?
He's the uncle, so I think Ichigo would be their second cousin. And so he has second cousins on both sides of the family.
Yeah.
Yee.
Can't believe that was the only clue in the connection when you mentioned the family name on stream. What did we ever learn that his last name? When did we learn his last name was Shiba?
Like during the flashback?
Yeah, that's why. But okay, so
Yeah, it would've
Ichigo
been
runs
dark.
forward, attacks Grand Fisher. They get wrapped up in the hair for some reason. I don't quite get how this works mechanically.
Yeah, everything but the rain. Sorry about that. I blinked on the name for a sec.
Yeah. So he like runs forward and it rolls him up, and then they just fly off into the fucking air.
Okay.
Okay. And it's like, okay. And then Ishin runs along. He runs into the scene. And it's like, hey, what the hell's going on? And when he does, Rukia is just immediately like, sleep spell. And he passes the fuck out immediately.
What?
There are several levels of problem here. For
Yeah.
like when you break down who Ishin is. Because Ishin is fucking powerful. He is not a force to be reckoned with, and he would not be affected by this. So there's several explanations that would have to be used. Oh my god. Thank you, Omega Rob.
Oh, what did they do?
He did you? You killed my mother. I'm sorry, but I don't remember any of it. You don't remember? For you, that was the most important day of your life. For me, it was
For me,
Tuesday.
It was Tuesday.
Oh.
Perfect.
But yeah, so Rukia should not have been able to do this for several reasons.
Yeah, nah.
But, you know, then more Byakuya and Renji. And they're just like, I guess, admiring the view, which is a nice view.
They're just waiting for them to be relevant to the scene again.
Yeah, and they're like, yes,
guess.
Grand Fisher is here, I guess. And then basically the teleportation somehow took them into the middle of downtown shopping district.
Yep.
No idea how that fucking happened. I was so confused. Ichigo basically runs through this entire town, letting all these innocent people get injured by the collateral damage.
Our hero. Our
Yeah.
hero.
And this includes several of his friends who are like, oh, there's a typhoon or whatever going on. And a giant piece of debris comes flying through the window. And after it does,
Okay.
well, they can't see Ichigo. It's actually Ichigo that goes flying through the window.
Okay.
He throws a sign through the window. Ichigo cuts it, doesn't make sure everyone's safe. Chad catches the sign and stops it from hurting people.
And that's his second contribution to the film, people.
Everyone, big
Yay!
round of applause for Chad. Chad, yeah, he did a hard work this entire film, doing jack shit and having basically no lines. If you guys are wondering, Orihime does nothing else the rest of this film either. And
Yep.
they kind of like, we hint that they can kind of sense Ichigo, and he jumps off into the poorly composited background. Keigo and everyone, they're all confused. And then there's a whole fight with Grand Fisher, and while they're fighting with Grand Fisher, Uryu jumps in to help. Because Uryu was totally involved in the Grand Fisher fight, guys, totally. And, like, suddenly Ichigo and Uryu are, like, besties. They're, like, fighting side by side, back to back, like, they're friends, and Uryu's doing that tsundere thing where, like, we're not friends, but you can tell they're friends. And it's like...
Right.
When? When did that happen?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, no, throughout this entire film, why aren't we doing this shit now?
And so we get a big fight scene, and it's all very exciting against Grand Fisher. And Uryu manages to stun him because apparently there's like, oh, his weak point is his head. That's like a big discovery Rukia made. And it's like, okay, it's not how that worked in the anime. But basically it gives Ichigo the opening to get his revenge and kill Grand Fisher. Grand Fisher dies. Oh no. And now Ichigo is like injured and tired.
No.
Then the funniest fucking thing happens.
Oh, what?
So everyone's celebrating, everyone's having a good time. Uryu smiles because, ah, yes, we won. Yay, we're friends now. So,
Okay.
I need to clarify something about Made of Iron as a trope. Bleach is a pretty good explanation why a lot of characters can survive ridiculous injuries, though it does push its luck a lot. All the spirit soul reapers are in spirit form. They are spiritual beings. They're basically made out of energy the entire time. Uryu is purely human all the time. Uryu is fucking dead.
Yeah.
But the film won't treat it this way, for the record. But Renji just comes up from behind, and no one sees it, but he does the good old stabbing on Uryu. And Uryu's like, oh, fuck, I can't believe you've done this. And he overacts a lot more. Yeah, Uryu is still struggling and bleeding out, and he will achieve absolutely zero fucking medical aid during the next 20 minutes of combat. Did I mention that there's 20 fucking minutes of a fight left?
Oh my god.
They have defeated Grand Fisher, and there's 20 minutes left because Renji and Byakuya show up and we're like, we're just gonna kill you anyway. We're surprised that he took out Grand Fisher, but whatever. And so now it's Ichigo versus Renji. And you might be thinking, oh, this is going to
Why
be
does the
Ichigo
tension-
getting his shit kicked in by Renji, right? No. Ichigo holds his own.
What?
Yeah, no, Ichigo holds his own, and he actually keeps getting, like, one over. I'm sorry I'm feathering through this, but it's literally just all boring fighting. And so, Renji calls out Zabimaru, his
What?
Shikai, which looks weirdly composited, too. Like, that's a solid piece of metal. That is not a segmented sword. You can tell.
Yeah.
And, yeah, there's some, like, he uses the whip, he throws it around, and it's some bad CGI, but it's fine. And he's having a great time because he's just like a wacky dude, and that's not how Renji is. Renji isn't someone who thrives in a fight. He takes fights very fucking seriously, and it pisses him
It's like
off when
they're-
other people don't.
It's really weird that it seems like in this film they're merging Renji and Kenpachi into the same person.
Yeah, it just hit me like that.
I was
Like,
not thinking of that, but yeah, you're right.
it's
Like the fucking
yeah, the overacting. The overacting would actually work a lot better with Kenpachi.
Kenpachi.
Yeah.
I'm surprised how mad I got over the Uryu stab earlier. And the yeah, I was like, wait, what the fuck? Uryu's just like, again, Uryu isn't dead, but Uryu should be fucking dead. But yeah, Ichigo gets injured, but he dramatically rises up from the explosion, and he manages to cut Renji's fucking Shikai in half.
With no Shikai of his own.
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
Yep. There you go. Zabimaru is cleaved basically down to the hilt.
Are you pulling my beam saber right now?
I am not.
Fuck.
And it was at this point that I was like, oh shit, are we going to get Zenbun Sakura? Because now it means Ichigo has to fight Byakuya. And yeah, guess what? He has to fight Byakuya. So that's next up. And so Byakuya steps up and is like, bitch, I have no aura, so I'm going to act cool, but I'm not cool. And then the funniest fucking unintentionally funniest thing happens where Byakuya cuts down Ichigo 3 fucking times before Ichigo decides to stay down. Like, we get the Ichigo standing up dramatically scene 3 times.
Yep.
Like, he falls down after being cut down. Like, we get this. Ichigo stays standing. He surprises Byakuya. Byakuya blocks him. And then cuts him down again. Like, every single time, too, Byakuya is doing, like, the dramatic short sword sheathing. It's like, I wish I could play this out for you guys in full, but it would, take, like, 5 minutes. Maybe more. But it's like there is something to be said about this actor managing to pull off the "you're fucking kidding me" look on his face every single time Ichigo stands the fuck back up. But yeah, he's like, what the fuck? Ichigo stands up. They do the charge again.
Dude, Ichigo's trying to make him fulfill the Detroit Become Human meme of 28 stab wounds.
Yes. I actually like how close you get voice-wise. You do a pretty good impression of Connor.
Oh, of Connor?
Yeah, like, you do that
Oh,
line
maybe.
particularly really well. So there we go. He does, like, another one of those, like, dramatic, I am now going to sheath my sword moments. Ichigo falls down, and then Ichigo is, like, grabs his leg. So now we are caught up to where the anime basically starts this scene.
Yeah.
It's
That's so
embarrassing.
fucking funny.
And basically he gets thrown around again because Rukia's like, I gotta save this asshole, so I'll kick him around. And basically they make Rukia take her soul power back. This happens over the course of, like, this entire fight with Renji, and all this takes place over like 20 minutes. I am not shitting you. This felt like
Oh my
forever.
fucking god.
And so
Are you fucking serious?
Ichigo gives his powers back to Rukia. I have no idea how, like, Ichigo was injured beyond belief. I have no idea how he makes it back to his body after this. because he is now no longer has any powers. He just wakes up in his body. Remember that whole thing
Also-
about your body being untethered being a bad thing?
Oh
Yeah.
my fucking god!
Remember, I told you put a pin in it, and this is the pin. Coming out.
God damn it!
Why is he healed? We don't know.
Yeah.
Why can't this movie do anything right?
Because I'm pretty sure injuries sustained in the soul form, like, graft on to the human form, right? The body?
Yes,
So he
that
should
was
be horribly
established
injured.
even in this film.
Yeah.
Oh,
So this movie gave Byakuya a low damage build here. Yeah, low damage, high speed.
apparently.
He wakes up, he's fine. He goes through, like, I had a dream about he basically becomes Martin Luther King, but for the Soul Society.
I had a dream.
There is some very suspiciously warm soup. That was a weird, like, detail I noticed with the sisters. Like, one had a bowl that was, like, steaming, like, really fucking hard.
Okay.
Oh, I can't find the scene, but whatever. And yeah, you guys may have noticed, we're at the end of the film now. Ichigo has successfully defeated 2 Hollows this entire time.
Yep.
Our hero.
And then, of course, we have to get Keigo come in and say, oh, they have a tornado at the train station. Was difficult. Oh, right. All right. I got to unmute. And I got to do because we got to get
Okay.
Orihime just nailing it.
Station, that place is. Oh, hey, buddy. I knew you'd be okay.
Pause.
Oh, Ichigo.
That was the horniest line read I have ever heard from Orihime ever.
I'm about to say, is that still what's her name who plays Orihime in the dub?
I think
It's
so.
Stephanie something.
I'm going to what time code to react? 'Cause I want to replay that for you guys. We're time code. Can I get a time code? Wait, did I already skip it?
You're more tall. Get out of here.
No, I went too far.
You
Oh, here we go.
kind of different.
No, I keep skipping it. Damn it. Where is it?
Oh, Ichigo.
Yeah, god damn.
I heard that and I was just like whiplashing my head. Like, wait, what? What was that fucking delivery, man? Like, holy shit. Anyway, that was the second big laugh that it got out of me. I do not think that
Someone
was
get
intentional
Bleach
at
tonight.
all. But yeah, and then Ichigo sits down. He doesn't apparently remember Rukia. Him and Uryu are on, like, good terms now, I guess.
Okay.
What did he say? Have we ever talked? Yeah, he doesn't remember anything. I'm back in the soul to redeem myself. Like, she went through. It doesn't sound like she's going to be executed anymore, so that's weird. She make a scene. He finds this and he remembers her. So they steal the ending of whatever the first film.
Yeah.
Memories of Nobody. Yeah.
Memories of Nobody, which is good.
Yeah.
So, question, Raymond.
Yes,
Better or worse than Diamond Dust Rebellion?
worse. Easily worse. Because here's the thing. Diamond
Good
Dust
lord,
Rebellion
man.
was still trying to be its own self-contained story. It wasn't bastardizing. I said if they wanted to do a Bleach film with all these fun characters, they could have done a standalone story set later in the timeline, like all the other films. In which point, like, you could have gotten away with so much shit so much differently and just banked off of familiarity and established other things. You could have introduced a new character to follow who could have been our audience viewpoint for all the new people coming in. But they didn't. They decided to completely fucking bastardize, nay, abuse the fucking source material. And it hurts. on every conceivable level because the substitute Soul Reaper arc is not perfect. It could be cleaned up. It could be done better. But like it took what was a 6 out of 10 and turned it down to a fucking 2 to 3 out of 10. It is so awful.
I was about to say this should easily be like around a 3. From what you're telling me and from what I'm seeing right here. Like, this is so fucking bad.
Oh man.
And this is the guy, and this is what we'll be expecting from My Hero Academia.
Yup. So, just to briefly hit upon, for the original's a tad harsh. You forget how wonky it is, especially in the anime. The anime doesn't help anything.
Look, the substitute Soul Reaper arc is the weakest arc of the film, or of the series. It is it is the weakest, and it is a 6. That means all the other arcs are better than a 6.
Yeah, absolutely. But so to give a brief overview of like how I and Twy roughly have the idea of how to fix this, if you wanted to have it be a self-contained movie for just the first arc, have it end at the Grand Fisher fight where it did in the graveyard. And leading up to that, basically you have it's Ichigo's rise into a proper Soul Reaper capping with the Grand Fisher fight. And then you would have a second, if you really wanted to continue it, you would have a second movie with the Uryu stuff leading into Rukia being taken, which would be the cap for the second film. The fight with Grand Fisher and everything around that would be leaded up to, obviously, he meets Rukia, he protects the kid. You have the montage of him training to become a Soul Reaper. And then you basically roll Chad's arc into Orihime's. You use Orihime's as a vehicle for Chad's arc, and you make them central characters. You maybe have Uryu in the background as a secondary character. You don't really go too deep into him. Was there anything else we added before we go into the Grand Fisher stuff? What was the other stuff in between? Maybe you could cut the Don Kanonji stuff, or like maybe you could introduce Don Kanonji, or you could introduce Kon?
You can have a scene where like the girls are watching Don Kanonji on TV. It can be like a little throwaway thing. Maybe even a moment where like a throwaway line of Ichigo dealing with this wacky TV guy. So that you know that it happened, but it's not on screen.
Right.
I would actually say if you were going to do like an entire Bleach movie series, I would probably add in some of the stuff that got taken out of the manga even. Like have Shinji as a character that is just in the background. I would have I would agree that like Orihime and Chad stuff can be rolled into one. You can have moments where you just see Chad like picking up a bird cage in the background until we finally get the reveal of what that bird cage is and what it contains, all that kind of stuff. You can establish a lot of things like together and condense these things without really hurting the momentum of the film. And you can have like Uryu in the background as well, like more established that Shinji is the more normal one. He just kind of stands out because he has blonde hair. And then Uryu is the weird one. But then as soon as we learn what Uryu's thing is, and then all of a sudden Shinji just comes out of nowhere as the Visored.
Can you imagine Orihime's dragon horns? Yes, absolutely 100% bring back Dragon Orihime. I know Burn the Witch has a whole thing with dragons apparently, but you know what? I will not give a fuck. Give me my cute dragon girl, all right?
I was about to say, I don't think Kubo's... God.
I was gonna say, she is like the Dragon Maid dragons. She stores the immense power of her magic in her voluptuous bosom.
I was about to say, I don't think Kuo has really done anything with Burn the Witch aside from the movie. So I'm like, you know what, man, you can kind of afford to just throw that in there, sure.
Well, I don't know because like Burn the Witch was kind of like this short thing that he did in between finishing Bleach and before he started doing Thousand Year Blood War. So now that he's done with it, he might continue both Burn the Witch and the new No Breaths from Hell arc.
Someone's like,
Yeah, maybe.
being asked what's with Dragon Orihime. Let me get a picture of her, and I realize I should not put that on screen. I should search it in a different window because I imagine there is a lot of people like me out there who enjoy less than savory arts of attractive characters.
Raymond only wants a cute dragon girl for the less than savory arts.
No, I want her for both. Look, get you a guy that wants both. All right. But yeah, this was a design, apparently an early design for Orihime at like max power. And this I think a fan rendition of it, but I think it's fucking adorable, and really I would have loved this, honestly. Someone said
no, 100%.
James DeGeneiro, like a dragon. Is that a Yakuza reference? Yes.
Dragons didn't exist before Yakuza, apparently.
Absolutely. Oh my god, speaking of Dragon Maid, someone actually drew her dragon form as Toru. That's cute.
Yeah.
Kurosaki's Dragon Maid. Oh, that would be cute as hell. But yeah. So
well, you know what? You know, Orihime would be just about as thirsty as that line delivery there if she was Toru.
Absolutely. I mean, to be fair, Orihime has always been kind of thirsty, but like, god damn, that was the highlight of it.
Also, like, remember, Orihime was a thirsty girl back in the early 2000s. That's
I know.
That's kind of unheard of as a love interest for a shonen.
Really?
At least back in those days? Yeah, back in those days. They didn't really have a lot of personality for the girls back then in shonen.
I will say, she is still, unfortunately, in this design, bogged down by that awful fucking outfit, but it does balance it out a little bit. God, that boob window. What's the fucking point?
Dog, I remembered, like, I was all like, oh, okay, I guess Bleach is ending soon. So I, like, caught up to a bunch of manga reviews by, I think, Tekken 101. And, like, we got to a chapter where Orihime got reintroduced from the 1,000-Year Blood War. And, like, we got to the outfit. We just spent so much time on the boob window. It's like, oh, man.
Yeah. I think that was cut from the anime, but that was Urahara's fault.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he designed the outfit, and then when Ichigo said, "What's with that outfit? It's really inappropriate," and then Yoroichi got on Ichigo's case for saying that when it wasn't her fault, that she was tricked by Urahara to win it.
At the same time, like, it's a legitimate question to ask, and like, why would you remove that? Like, that's a great moment. Like, okay, fine, you've given her this tacky outfit. You have an infinite universe explanation for it, and you've removed it? Come on! That's funnier because, like, now it leads up now the idea that Ichigo might fucking deck Urahara. Like, come on. Which, to be fair, Urahara fucking deserves.
Pacing? Maybe it's for pacing. I don't know.
No, you can't use that defense when the last half of the last episode of Core 3 was this fucking, like, weird Askin interview where he's going over a bunch of random factoids with the viewer, which, honestly, never going to object to more Askin, but, like, give me more episode, please.
What? Wait, they added that? What the? Okay.
Yeah, the end of Core 3 was weird.
It was.
Apparently.
If you try to close it, they'll pop out the sides. Urahara to Urahime regarding that outfit. What? Again,
Sorry,
like
what?
this, the explanation of like it was Urahara's fault is like you could have Ichigo being like that pervy little son of a bitch. Like,
Yeah.
I could see that comedy really working,
You
and
do
it's a shame
something
it's
with
gone.
that.
Oh.
Yeah. Well.
Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh,
What?
we were robbed. We were fucking robbed. Someone did say, like, imagine them trying to do Vasto Lorde in live action. It's like, Jesus Christ.
God.
Oh, fuck, man.
Urahara is a wingman,
Oh,
a
that's
drug
adorable.
dealer wingman. No, Tatsuki's the wingman.
No.
All right, Tatsuki's the real
Excuse me, wingman.
Urahara. Like, the person that needs to be the wingman for Ichigo is probably what? Byakuya needs to be the wingman for Ichigo.
Yes.
Byakuya needs to be the
Renji
one
Hawkins.
that's like, fucking hell, you look at her like I looked at my wife, dude. And it's like, Ichigo could be like, wait, what? It's like, you heard me. It just walks away.
And Ichigo would be like, "Wait, you were married?"
No.
knew
Ichigo
that.
knew that. Fuck, that was a huge
Whoa,
fucking
did he?
plot
I
point in Fade to Black.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
it
was
Oh,
Fade.
I
It was
see.
one of the best plot points in Fade to Black. Is they actually made his wife's death more relevant, which was really cool.
Yeah, it was really cool because that was one of the ways that Ichigo told Byakuya that they were friends. Because why would I know about your wife if I wasn't your friend?
Everyone go watch Fade to Black. It's a little wonky in the timeline wise, but it's a legitimately solid, like, it's the best of the films. It's so good.
Okay, I don't think I ever actually watched it, so I didn't really know about that part.
Yeah, it has the best antagonists of the entire series, of the entire movie series, I should clarify.
Movie series, yeah.
Yeah. It also gave us Rokiora.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, it gave us what?
Rokiora.
Rokiora? What the fuck is...
Let me see if I
You
can
should
find
show
the
him.
screen. I'm trying to find it. I didn't pin this one, so
You sent it to I know, didn't you? That would be easy.
I did, but I have talked to him since then. So let me see. It might be closer here. There it is. I will put it up
Yeah.
on screen. Eh.
There it is. Oh my god, why? I think I've seen the okay, I think I've seen this somewhere before.
Well,
it might have been
Raymond,
in like it might have been some fan art, I guess, in like Pinterest or something.
no, Raymond made that.
Yeah, I made this
Oh.
meme. Because I had a running
No,
meme,
I-
like, when I first met Okiora, I was like, I love that he just has absolutely zero reaction to anything. So I made the live Okiora reaction, and then when the end of the Waco Mundo arc, I did I just removed the live and put Okiora reaction. And it was a blank screen.
That's funny.
Oh. No, but this is actually a really cool movie. It does a lot of really
Yeah.
neat things that can tie into things. Diamond Dust Rebellion is the worst. Well, no, sorry. Live action is the worst. Then Diamond Dust Rebellion. Then Hellverse.
now we
Then Memories from No One. Then Fade to Black. In that order.
Yeah.
So I will say that you have basically, it is a jump. Massive jump between Hellverse and Diamond Dust Rebellion. Diamond Dust Rebellion is like a 3 or a 4. Like
Okay.
3 leaning towards 4. Meanwhile, the live action is a 3 leaning towards 2. And then then Hellverse is like a 6 or a 7. Then Memories from No One is probably a solid 7. Then I
Nobody.
would say, Memories of Nobody is a solid 7. And then finally, Fade to Black is an 8, closer to a 9. The only issues with it that I can really pick at are the point in the timeline. But yeah,
Keep that
so
in mind.
to finally bring this all home, because this all is because we're talking about macadamia. Do you want to, like, with how this Bleach movie was structured,
Yeah.
Twy will now break down for you how she suspects, well, not how she suspects, but like how it would be the equivalent for My Hero Academia.
Yes. So if we were going to say that the My Hero Academia live action movie was going to be structured exactly like this film. Imagine if Deku was newly brought into UA, and at the same time he is making friends and learning about how to control One for All. He is simultaneously having a battle with Overhaul while competing in the sports festival, and then afterwards meets the big three.
Yep.
That is how chaotic and absolutely atrocious this film was.
Oh,
I was going along like similar lines of that. I don't think I was going so far as the overhaul arc, but it may as well be. I thought I was just thinking really of like Stain, honestly.
They're going
But
to
yeah,
warp
that's
speed.
how I would go.
They're going to warp speed past the bullying arc because that's not going to be important to them. Him getting the powers is going to be important. They're going to warp speed past that. They're going to cut the training arc up as he's going through. Like the training arc will happen a little bit, and then there'll be the exams. Then there's more training arc. Then there'll be the combat scenario, maybe, or no, there'll be the USJ, and then a little training, and then overhaul, or what. Like they'll take that and stretch that the fuck out because that makes complete sense. It's like everything about it is terrifying. Now, I have heard that Horikoshi is involved in this, but they always say that about the people that make the story being involved in the live action remakes.
Yeah, I'll believe that shit when I see it, dog.
Only one of them has been on set, and that is Oda. And that is the only one that has come out any better for wear. And people love that. So I am hoping, now that One Piece has proven wildly popular, that Horikoshi will be very intimately involved in its development. Because otherwise it's fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, can you imagine if they try to speed run right towards like Camino Ward?
Jesus Christ.
Also,
yeah. I mean,
how much you want to go ahead?
Sorry. I was just gonna say very quickly. That's kind of the big issue that we had with the Yu Yu Hakusho miniseries.
Yeah, shit. Oh, someone's saying live action pitch for MHA Class 1 is smaller than in the manga/anime. Is that official or are you just speculating? Because like if they cut down UA, that is a dangerous fucking line to tread. You are going to lose so many beloved characters immediately. Honestly, I really hate that they go for the fucking movies. Why movies? Why not series? Like,
yeah.
I just, they did the same thing with Full Metal Alchemist, where Full Metal Alchemist is still the worst, for the record. Yes, Death Note, American Death Note is better. American Death Note is better because American Death Note is at least so bad it's funny. Full Metal Alchemist is the worst because they literally speedrun the final fucking threat, at least the final existential threat for the entire city, for the entire, the entire country and world. Movies are more profitable, I think. Well, in that case, just do a bunch of really quickly shot small movies. Like, it's FMA.
You think that'd be cheaper?
Yeah. Like, I could easily see you doing maybe the USJ in one movie. Maybe. Sure. I think you can reach there. After that, it would be... Oh, what arc would be after that? I don't think you get to the training camp.
No. Because training camp was in season 3.
That was season 3.
At best,
Sports
I
Fest.
would say, Sports Fest, and maybe if you spend like the majority of it on the sports festival and the past like 40 minutes on Stain, maybe, but that would still be a
No.
long ass movie.
I would
That'd
say,
still be wonky as hell too.
yeah, I would absolutely like. I could see that being. Hello.
Yeah.
Please allow ads
Huh?
on the site. What the fuck? No, fuck off. Close. All right.
Oh my
Are
god.
you really? Oh my god. When does this happen? When did this fucking happen?
Also, how much you want to bet they're gonna just like lower the fuck out of Ochiko's involvement in the story?
Probably.
Even more
Her
than
and
they already
Ida
have.
are getting nothing.
Oh my god, Ida, what are they gonna do?
Fine, I'll use the fucking AI overview. I hope you're happy, fandom. Entrance exam, USJ arc. So those two in a movie. Sports festival and Hero Killer, I could see being in a movie. Though honestly, I mean, again, like if you make it small movies that are more profitable, like small movies more profitable, you make them all in these big chunks. So like you would do the beginning saga, you would film all of that at once, make that into multiple small arcs. So you could do entrance exam, battle trial, and USJ, one movie. Sports festival, one movie. Hero Killer, one movie. Forest training camp and hideout raid arc, one. Basically the Camino Ward incident with the training camp, one movie. All of those, you get 4 movies. Record them all at the same time. All right, you do that. Then the Rise of the Villain saga. So you get the provisional hero license exam, which maybe cut that one. Or trim. You could trim that down. Like I could see you trimming that down and making that like the Shiai Hasaikai arc. Like you can make that just the full overhaul arc. Like you loop those two together. I mean, it'd be the big introductory arc for like Himiko. I could see that. Like obviously she's in the hideout, but UA Sports Festival and School Festival and the joint training. I could see that, although that would be kind of wonky because people would be frustrated by that one being kind of quote unquote filler. Like, I'm not saying it is. I'm saying that people would consider it filler because that's how people view it and it's bullshit. But like,
by the way, I do have the screenshots of the timeline for you, Raymond.
Oh,
since you were having trouble getting the actual website, I thought that I would just screenshot it for you.
Thank you. So yeah, let's see, where are we? I got pick up in as image. Battle trial arc. Copy image. I gotta figure out which one we're in. License exam, she has Haikai, so it's the next one. I think it's this one. Yes, school festival. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. No. There we go. Paste as image. So, Toga's bisexuality is erased. No. Okay. No, actually, you might be right. You might be onto something there. Actually, they might make her full lesbian. Like I could see that being a thing that they do because they again
either they lean one or hard in either one or the other direction.
Yeah, either they'll try to appease the. Yeah.
And think about it this way, it entirely will depend on how relevant they're gonna want to make Ochako in the movie. So if they don't, then she'll just probably have her just be yandere for Deku.
Yeah, so yeah, Pro Hero arc. So School Festival and the Pro Hero arc. Endeavor Hawks fight to the end. Joint training arc. So you could swap some things around here maybe. That might be the way to go about it because like the Pro Hero arc with Endeavor might be the better end cap to the US School Festival arc, like pacing wise. And then you have the joint training arc paired off with the Meta Liberation arc. Like you have those happening kind of simultaneously. I could see that. Is anyone keeping cap how many movies we're at now?
Nope, sorry.
Damn it! I should have been.
I was
doing
too
that.
busy.
I think up to this point we're in the third hypothetical movie, right, or fourth?
No. We're so
Okay, we're way past.
Yeah.
We're way past that.
Sorry,
because
I
we
was
have
too busy
right.
screenshotting.
yeah we have 4 for the beginning saga.
So
Then for the next season, the next saga, we have 1, 2, 3. Is that right? So provisional hero licensing, Shiai Kai, that's 1, then 2, then 3. So we have 4. We're looking at like 4 per saga, effectively.
Yeah. It's so weird because they do have potential to make these a long-running film series for all of these anime, but they always have to cram so much in because they are scared that if the movie flops, they won't get return on investment, or if they don't get these hype moments, it won't get return on investment. But you are shooting yourself in the foot by making it so that the movie doesn't make any sense or isn't very close to how the original is, that you shoot yourself in the foot anyway.
Yeah,
I was
I'm
about
actually
to
looking.
say that's a self-fulfilling prophecy, because
Yeah.
like if you set up for a sequel, and it doesn't come because like, hey, it doesn't get enough money, then all you would need to do is just test it out with the first film and leave the sequel thing open, and then just take a couple more years than how we would like it in production to make the next one if it doesn't succeed. That's all you would really need to do.
And then
But I guess they don't feel like doing that.
okay, so I'm gonna just new page. Zoom out. All right, so how big is this? All right, brushy brush. Zoom in. We have movie 1. We get. Oh, gotta lower it down a little bit. We go up
The
to
My Hero Rises.
USJ. Movie 2. We have Sports Fest. Nope. Sport 3 is Stain. 4 is then
Electric
Training
Boogaloo.
Camp is Camino. Then we have
Right.
5, which is licensing and overhaul, I believe. Yep.
Yes.
For Hall. 6 then is Festival and Pro Hero. All plus Endeavor Fight. I probably spelled that wrong. There's an A somewhere in
You
Endeavor.
do.
I'm sorry. I rush myself here. I'm not trying to take time. I rely too much on spell check these days. Then joint training and meta liberation. So joint train plus meta
Just
liberation.
write joint.
I was tempted to. Then 8 goes to the PLF. Oh, sorry. It's MLF. That's what it is.
Yeah.
MLF and PLA. You got the PLA arc. You got 9, which is Star and Dark Hero. And then finally, you get 10, which is Final War.
The finale.
Which you might be able to break into part
Two-parter?
1 and part 2, depending. Because honestly, having all for one revive fully would be a great middle breaking point for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's all you need. Like, you could easily do this. Like, if you planned it out smartly, you could have a 10 to 11 movie series that would be highly, highly successful if you just stick close to the effective source material. I don't know why they're afraid of these things, honestly. We know that the source material works. We know how wildly popular MHA is. We know it. We know how these things looked that people liked. We know we have criticism. We have so much feedback and information on what worked and what didn't work.
Yeah.
That like
We
know.
have the technology.
The only thing you need to do is make sure the production team is on board. Like you need to make sure, okay, we got sets, we've got special effects, we've got all those things leveled out. We know how we're going to do things like, how are we going to make Froppy look frog-like in person and not make it horribly creepy? Or do we lean into it and make it horribly creepy and really emphasize the heteromorph nature of things, which I think would be really cool. Give all the fan artists a bit of a challenge. Then like you also then you have to do casting, which you can get some really good talented actors. You just got to take your time. And the biggest key is this all needs to be filmed. All of this 2 years. You need to film all of this within 2 years so your actors don't age out of it, or otherwise you need to find old enough actors that are already through most of their growth spurts that look young enough to play the roles. That's your biggest challenge.
You could also make it so that instead of it taking place within a year and a half, it does take place within like 3 years.
Yeah, that's also the alternative,
Yeah,
and maybe something that I would be interested in approaching in that, like, because it gives you more breathing room for a lot of different things.
Yes. Because as much as it would be nice for them to have it so that everything takes place within the timeline that is established in the actual series, realistically, it takes a lot more time to film, and these characters would age much more quickly than it would take to film everything.
If they get
Yeah,
Ano
which
to pursue,
ironically,
who's Ano?
or Hideaki Anno, right? I think. Oh wait, no. Sorry, I just heard Ano, the name Ano.
Yeah, no, it wasn't Hideaki. Yeah, no, that has two N's.
Okay.
It's Ano. That's Ano with one of those Spanish tilde lines.
Anyo.
Saying the puke song from Chainsaw Man. Oh, it's like it's a pop idol that could, honestly, they're considering the bleed over. I could see it. Yeah, like would they lean into Bakudeku? Fuck no. Like, especially because now you're gearing like towards the American audience, the general American audience. It hurts to say as a proponent of, a major Yuri shipper, but lesbian romances are more palatable to the general audience than male gay romances. It just is. I don't typically because the broader male demographic that goes to see movies typically like seeing two women more than they like seeing two guys. So they would not, I don't think, lean into it.
The only reason why predatory stuff leans into yaoi bait is specifically to bring in the female demographic who would probably otherwise not be as interested in shonen. It's purely to get more money in their pockets.
Legitimately, they figured out they tap into the female market through the power of fujoshis. And by the way,
it's a honeypot. Using
fujoshis as a honeypot is like making a deal with the devil.
Yeah,
so
dog. That's a monkey's paw. That's a Faustian deal you're messing with, dog.
I was gonna say, like, it is weird how, like, I rarely see guy Yuri shippers be very rabid. Although they do exist. I have seen it, but it's rarer. I more often, if I see like a rabid Yuri shipper, it's usually a woman. It's usually like a lesbian that gets very protective of their ships. Right. It's just one of those strange things that occurs. Although, again, guys do exist that do that. It's just rarer. I haven't really seen. I didn't hear almost nothing out of the male yaoi ship group. Like they are so much more of a minority than say the lesbian Yuri shipping crowd. It is.
Well, that's because most of the gay men are more into bara than yaoi.
Fair. I forget about that distinction. Dude, don't tempt the Fujoshi. You nailed it, and I went to see MHA movie with one. Which movie? Actually, it doesn't matter if Deku and Bakugo get... because it does matter how obnoxious they would be, because at the end of the second film, I don't remember any of their names except for You're Next. And two heroes. I remember two heroes. But the middle of the second film, I can imagine she was a pain.
Oh, yeah. Especially since she complains to me about this person all the time. I know how much of a pain in the ass she is.
Jesus
No boy
Christ.
kissing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. I mean,
No missing. No.
well, now here's the thing. It also depends how much Horikoshi is involved. If Horikoshi is actually overseeing a lot of this, I imagine a lot of it is going to still play out relatively the same and relatively faithfully. She's the this is the other BL friend who I had in high school. Oh, is the nicer one? Is she still the one that gave you BL hentai? Or was that your current friend?
Which is which, Noel? I'm getting confused now.
Okay, so the nicer one gave her the hentai.
Okay. Okay, but that one's still a bit of an asshole because didn't they like trick you into reading a bunch of shit? The other one was pushy about it.
That's what I remember. That's what I remember. That like, here's a bunch of mangas. Like, okay, that's cool. And it's like you read it.
Yeah, but there you are, reading a yaoi fanfic. You didn't ask for this. You didn't choose this. But there it is.
Yeah, see, this is one of the reasons why I don't like Fujoshis. And I used to be friends with one too. Really weird girl, really sexually perverted. But like they're all in some way, shape, or form kind of weird. And if they were just normal like everyone else, I don't think people would have as much of a problem with them.
Like,
but they are called Fujoshi for a reason.
Yeah, and like Himedanshi is a term that's the reverse, a guy that's into Yuri, but again, you don't hear that thrown around all that often because it doesn't typically become a problem. It's weird. Although to be fair, everyone got fucking pissed at the end of Witch from Mercury when that statement came out from Bandai, and they were like, yeah, no, we leave it open to interpretation. Those girls totally aren't married. And I'm sitting there like, everyone's like, they have wedding rings, and one of the characters calls one of them their sister-in-law. What the fuck are you on, Bandai?
Yeah. That's a bit more understandable though.
Yeah, because that one's trying to retcon the show.
Yeah, that's pretty cringe. That's nah. Come on, Bandai being bitches, business as usual.
New membership pricing. It keeps trying to prompt me about this new membership pricing, but I'm not changing the membership pricing. It's like it changes the adjustment from foreign markets, but like I just presumed it did that automatically. So whatever. Before, I'll tell you here, I'm not a shipper. You can have fun with shipping, but don't shove it down everyone else's throats. Absolutely. Like, if you stick to your own corners, you're fine. And if you want to, like, advertise in terms of, like, hey, come over here, I got some good stuff, that's fine, too. But if you are shoving it in people's faces like you have to believe it, like, oh my god, so many Bakudeku shippers were so obnoxious. The screaming could be heard across the fucking planet when their supposition that they thought that MHA More was going to somehow retcon Ochiko and Izuku. It was glorious.
No, that was never gonna happen. And when I saw that shit going down, I was all like, listen, however I feel about the ending, I'm praying for this man's life.
Look, it was so amazing that I got to see someone fucking coping on Twitter in real time. And they were, after that, they were still like, well, we still got the better ship because of all of the stuff that happened in the actual show. So, like, and it's
That is
so
the people who ignored the actual show.
yeah. Well, like, the thing that really grinds my gears about it is that it comes from such a misogynistic place, because if you legitimately think that Midoriya and Bakugo should have gotten together because they had the better relationship, why do you have to shit on Ochako then?
Yeah.
Why
Like,
do you have to basically act as though she is less of a significant character than she is? Why do you have to go and attack her as a character?
I mean, it's sort of like I think I had this conversation, conversation response, whatever the fuck. There was like this guy on Twitter recently, that said something like, "Oh, well, I don't understand why people dislike Ruby," and says that it has gotten worse since the early volumes when the same writers have been working on the volumes. And I'm like, I mean, writers can fuck up sometimes. I don't know what you want to say. And also, if I was a fan of this show and I want to prove that the writing has gotten better since the early volumes, I would talk about the fucking writing and why the writing is good. I wouldn't rely upon an argument that just would not hold up the scrutiny long
Yeah.
term. That doesn't make
Also,
sense.
there's a very easy explanation as to why the writing went downhill after volume 3, even though that I don't agree with it, because I think that the writing has always been shit. But the easy answer
Well,
is
same here, but that's besides the point.
yeah, it's besides the point. But the easy answer is that they had a guidepost that went away after
Yeah.
only 2 volumes.
Wait, girls can be misogynistic? Yes, and men can be misandrist. Like this, people can be
Yeah.
self-hating of their own sex, or in some ways competitive. Like that's another thing. A lot of them hate
Yeah.
Ochako because she is very strong competition for against their ship. So they will hate her. Like the competitive gene is very strong in a lot of people for in many different ways, and it manifest. You
Listen,
never know how it's
y'all
going to
would be
manifest.
y'all would be very surprised at how quickly other people, but especially women, are willing to tear each other down for whatever the fuck they want, man.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, this does go into a lot of the history of patriarchy that stems like thousands and thousands of years, where as a culture in the female half of society, we have been conditioned to treat each other as competition for men for their resources. So that's why you get a lot of fairy tales where the main antagonist is the stepmother, because the child who is not hers is direct competition for her own children or even for herself. So this is like pitting women against each other because they are in such a vulnerable position. And unfortunately, we still have that mentality to this day, where there have been women, even through recent history, as in the last couple hundred years, where women have tried to fight for better equality or tried to fight to um raise themselves up from the status of what is considered acceptable for a woman, and it is usually other women who pull them back down, because as just as people, as humans, we don't like it when we see someone succeeding while we still have to suffer.
Yeah, it's like crabs in a bucket type deal.
Yeah. But also
Crabs in a boiling bucket.
there are some women who legitimately think that it is because they have been conditioned to think that there's a certain way to go about something, and that if another woman goes against that, then they are being unwomanly, or they are being uncouth, or they are being inappropriate. So that's why we have had a lot of these issues over the centuries, and it still shows a lot to this day, even in fandom, especially when it comes to women dealing with female characters. And that's why I usually like to try and take my love for a character, love for a female character, or my hatred for a female character on a case by case basis. Like, what is their contribution to the show? What are their strengths? What are their weaknesses? What are their
Well,
merits?
Don't you do that with every
Yeah,
character?
and then there's
It's like,
Yeah,
wait.
but
I was like, it's just weird that yeah, that's
it is. Well, yes,
I
but
wouldn't
you have
hate a
to.
character because they're a woman.
I would, and that's where I come in. Okay,
I only hate Renji because he's a woman.
It's something that I have been thinking about for a while now, that you have to tiptoe around a lot of female characters because there are so many people out there who fight over every single little thing when it comes to what a female character is. If a female character is too feminine, then they're disgusting. If a female character is too masculine, then they're disgusting. If they are if they have too much of a strong personality, they're disgusting. If they have too much of a weak personality, they're disgusting. So, like, trying to think about why I like or dislike certain characters and trying to parse out, like, what it is about these as individual characters and why I like them, not because they're women necessarily, but as characters. But you do have to acknowledge that uh there could be some cultural bias there that you would have to stamp out, or at least acknowledge.
Silver-haired freak says, why do you have to shit on Ochako? Because deep down they know their arguments don't have a leg to stand on, and so they have to take out the competition. The thing is, because of how Deku and Bakugo were handled, they have an incredibly strong emotional connection, which many people can easily see jumping into the romantic line. The thing that they're running up against is that neither Deku nor Bakugo have distributed any kind of attraction towards men. And to be fair, you get this on the opposite side, where a lot of people who ship Togacho, they flip around and they hate on Izuku because they think that that Ochako is a lesbian and should be with Toga. And it's like, I mean, as much as I myself ship Ochako and Toga, you get maybe the LaCroix of any kind of indication that Ochako might be interested in women. Maybe. Like, we are talking the faintest wisps, if it's even there, and I might have hallucinated it. More so, Ochako is in love with Izuku. That has been a constant since, like, the Stain arc. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you smoking? Like, her and Himiko barely became friends at the very end.
Yeah. And like there are some cases where it's all like, okay, I understand, because sometimes what people are failing to do these days, but we should really acknowledge and bring back, I guess, more to the forefront, is finding the truth behind the bullshit. You know?
Ochako is hinted at
because
scene as...
like
You go, sorry.
Oh, because sometimes there can be like bullshit with like certain things that like fans want that speak to something that might actually be true in the story, right? So like, for example, when people are shipping and saying that Naruto and Sasuke should be together, even though, you know, they've never had any interest in guys as far as I'm aware, right? It's all like, I can understand why people would be rabid about it, even if it's wrong, because the characters that they're actually paired off with by the end of the story are fucking terrible and barely add anything meaningful to their characters anyway. I understand that. That's the truth behind the bullshit. The truth is that they want Sakura and Hinata to be better.
Yeah, but unfortunately,
I and Sora were
you
meant
have-
for each other. Sorry.
You have the problem of, instead of getting mad at shows and demanding that future shows or future series create better female characters for the love interests, they just attack the female characters for being poorly written.
That's always been like the thing that baffles me, is like when there's a bad character being written. Ty's got Mako Raymond, he's fine. She's but no, the
Don't get sidetracked.
yeah, sorry. What was I gonna say? It's one thing I like people attacking characters. That's always been a weird thing to me. Is like, do you blame the character for being a badly written character? What the fuck are you doing? It's the writer. Why are you aiming at this weird, like, literally fictional creature? There is a person that made them.
Yeah, I can understand saying like, "Oh my god, this character is trash" or that they suck, but it's all but when it goes to as far as all like, "This character is fucking terrible. I fucking hate them. Fuck their mom." You know, that kind of shit, you know what I mean? Like, you know, that's where it's all like, "Okay, dude, chill the fuck
that
out."
people that do these shippings are also extremely frustrated. A lot of them are. A lot of them are emotionally frustrated too. Like, there's a lot of people that just don't understand how to have a healthy relationship, and so they channel their frustrations at not having a good emotional connection into like their fandom. The MHA fandom with Mineta. The unfortunate thing is Mineta is not a poorly written character, except for that one time he kind of hit on a child. That was weird.
Yeah, I was about to say I shit on the guy a lot, but I will be the first to admit that there are at least all right, his batting average, because overall he is a comedic character, right? And there is a couple moments where he like gets to shine or whatever, but primarily he's used for comedy. I will be the first to admit to you, okay, that as bad as I find Mineta to be as a person, I can 100% say that his jokes succeed at least 60% of the time, which is a bigger credit, in my opinion, than most other pervy characters in anime. Bar very little.
He's leagues better than Chizuru and most of Khan, especially in the anime.
Yeah, most of those types of characters suck, not because of the subject matter. Let's be real. It's because they're not funny. They're not.
Yep.
Like Khan is fine in small doses, but the anime especially really put him in the forefront way too much.
For Fade to Black, which actually handled him really well.
It did, actually.
Like, he was legitimately a great character, and I kind of thought they were going to do something at the end where he would actually be kind of the big damned hero. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case, but like the fact that it was on the table and I was excited to see it is such a credit to it.
Yeah, but when you have like back to back filler episodes with the same type of character over and over again, it's like, of course it's gonna piss you off. Especially again when the jokes aren't well timed at all.
Someone says, Spyro the Tiger Dove fan says Ochako has hinted at seeing Toga as a sister. Where? Like you guys watched the same things I did. Do you get any indication they were like sisterly in nature? Because like it's never really.
No.
She died. Like they became friends, and then Toga died like 10 minutes later after Ochako had passed out 5 minutes before that. So like. They didn't have time to establish what their relationship was like. They were at best friends, and then you get a ghost in Ochiko's blood. That's like the last we see of her, which is implied to have faded. I think.
I think on Ochiko's part, there's a lot of guilt tied into that. So
don't let Lily know.
Oh shit. Fuck. Yeah, you gotta be careful around that fucking Spyro guy. You gotta be careful. The conversations around here do not go the way you want when family gets involved.
No.
Oh.
But there was a lot of guilt surrounding their relationship on Ochako's part. And I think it was only until the final fight with Toga that she started seeing Toga as a really good friend. If Toga had survived afterwards, you could probably get them close enough to form a sisterly relationship, because Toga is a very clingy, very emotionally driven person, much more than Asui, which is she's very close to Ochako, but would never be able to establish a relationship like that with her, because she's just a very pragmatic and very low-key kind of character. Whereas it's the complete opposite for Toga. But they just were never able to get to that point if they were even going to be able to get to it at all.
Yeah, I was gonna say
And
like
I would just see them as like really, really close friends.
I could theoretically, very theoretically, see a route where Ochako entertains dating Toga, but like the level of steps to get there, if Toga were to have survived the war, are just astronomically like I don't know where a lot of these like rabid Toga Cho shippers thought that things were going to go. Toga was either going to die or end up incarcerated for the rest of her life. Like there is no
Yeah.
in between. Like it's never
Like-
going to
No, but
happen.
she-
Unless
No,
Ochako
but
does a
she-
lot of
she's-
does Tartarus offer conjugal visits? Like that's the question you gotta start asking. And if you're at that point, you're kind of fucked with your argument.
But Raymond, she's mentally ill. She deserves a second chance.
No.
I'm mentally ill and I don't give
can't-
myself second chances. It's kind of the problem.
Oh my god.
Like there's a point where your mental health does not save you from the consequences of your actions. And Horikoshi said, yeah, one of the reasons why I killed her off was because I thought that it would be very like poetic for one thing to kill her off, but also if she survived, she would either be in hiding for the rest of her life or and never able to see the people that she loves ever again, or she would be in jail for the rest of her life, probably maximum security.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She is fucking
But,
terrifying.
like, yeah, no, and like, on top of that, I'm gonna be completely fucking honest. If barely any of the villains died during the final arc of the series, I think everyone would dog on Horikoshi endlessly for having a bloodless war arc, right? And rightfully so, because these things are designed to have major fucking consequences, and then you don't have any by the end of the story aside from the story ending, right? Especially given how My Hero attempts to have a much more, I want to say, like, grounded take in regards to the superhero genre and just the way powers would affect society. Like, it just wouldn't make sense to do things that way, given what was already established. It just wouldn't work.
I mean, Dobby can get visits and Spinner wrote a book. Lots of people write books from jail.
Yeah, that happens all
How
the
is that
time. The
how is
the
that
fucking
amazing?
Unabomber wrote multiple books from jail, and they're actually really. The Unabomber had like 4 fucking relationships while in jail. Like it happens, but like at the same time, it also depends on like what you're doing. Like
Yeah.
the Unabomber didn't help
I got my
lead a
own-
rev. This is also all assuming that like
Huh?
she wouldn't be immediately fucking executed for her role. Like she was. People don't realize this. Toga
She was a
alone.
mass murderer before she got in the League
Yeah.
of Villains, right?
Toga alone was one of the most critically dangerous characters in the entire war, next to maybe Tamura and AFO. Like
Yeah.
she
Uh,
with Sad Man's death parade, she was going to wipe the entire slate clean, and it's only because Ochako managed to talk her down that and also stop her that it ever stopped. Toga, Japan would have been in every single right to execute Toga on the spot. Spinner got off fucking easy getting life in maximum security.
Yeah.
Why you bring up that Horikoshi's comment reminded me of the fandom started saying, so Horikoshi believes that a 17-year-old girl can't get rehabilitated, which is BS. Yeah, but here's the thing. Even in America, you can try teenagers as adults if the crimes that they have committed are bad enough.
Yeah,
Yeah, and,
dog. Like, there's a not to name names of this specific case, but some of y'all in chat might know what I'm talking about. A particular case where, ironically, a real person around these characters' ages literally murdered someone in cold blood, and they were recently
been tried for murder and was given what was it, over 30 years in prison. So
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, dude, that's what fucking happens. You fuck around and you find out.
Like we're not talking.
Most
You guys need to
teenagers don't
understand.
kill people. I don't know
Like-
what to tell you.
In most countries, America included, if you commit something called treason, it's almost immediately a death sentence. Like, we have executed people in the West and in, westernized Japan. People have been executed for treason. Leading a mass rebellion against the established social order is that's treason. Toga would be lucky to get life in prison, if even that. She would be on the chopping block, same as AFO, same as Tomura, same as Dabi. The only reason Spinner wasn't is because he was part of a mass and he wasn't really a leader. He was like, a captain, but he wasn't like one of the people organizing everything. And even then, they would have been within their rights to kill him outright. Like, this is, well, not so much America anymore. Look, I am not happy talking politics right now. We're not getting into that bullshit. I'll just say, safe to say, I think you're wrong, but that's all I'm leaving it at.
Yeah. Yugok said, people will never forgive Endeavor hitting his kid, yet somehow everyone forgot that Toga was a known serial killer. Hallelujah, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
And that's the issue right there.
Dabi and
people
Toga,
still
both
saying
serial
that
killers.
We got people literally saying that Endeavor's atonement arc should have never happened and should never have been allowed because he hit his kids. And yet, we have this chick, okay, who's cute anime girl, who's mentally ill, who can be interpreted as bi, doing objectively worse things on screen, and nobody bats an eye. Suddenly we're all becoming Mr. Motherfucking Rogers. And
Honestly,
saying that, no, come on, come back to us.
Honestly, the person that probably got the best solution is probably Mr. Compress, because he had association with the League, yes, which was a major villain group, but I don't think he actually ever hurt anyone. Did Mr. Compress kill anyone?
I think he's maimed a couple people with his
maimed, but I don't think he's killed.
He did. He killed Snatch.
I forgot all about that.
Like he and Dabi double team Snatch, and they said I'm pretty sure that they said if it wasn't Dabi's fire that killed him, then compressing half of his body and severing half of his body inside the pearl definitely killed him.
Yeah, you're right. I completely forgot about him. Okay, so he has one murder potentially that he had a co-accomplice
and then maiming Overhaul.
I don't think. Well, no, sorry. That was Tomura. I thought that maimed him.
No,
they
because
both
remember
did.
they both did. It was Tomura for one arm and Compress for the other arm. Because remember,
Right.
Compress literally took his arm away and he said for the arm. Like he's getting his revenge for his
Okay, look,
arm.
but if I were a jury, all right, okay, that one's fair. Fuck Overhaul. We can forgive that one. The murder, we're gonna have to give you what 20 to life, something like that. We give you 20 years, but you know what? For the hand thing, just wave that one away.
Yeah, and look, nobody was around for that,
Yeah, Spinner was in the grand scheme of the organization a grunt, slightly higher ranking. Yeah, he was a grunt. Did Spinner actually kill anyone? I'm actually blanking on that one.
Other than those clan members, those anti-mutant type quirk clan members in the beginning of the My Villain Academia arc.
Yeah. I don't know if anyone's gonna care about those, honestly.
Yeah.
That's one of those.
If anyone will know about that.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. It's like, other than those people, I don't think he's killed anyone.
Overhaul traumatized Eric deserved I know you meant Eri, but I just think like, ooh, poor Eric. Oh no. I thought.
Yeah, Eric's a dick.
Oh,
Anyway.
I thought Tamura started the decay, then compressed, chopped the arm off to stop it. Maybe that might have been how it worked. 'Cause I did wonder how decay didn't continue, so that might have been it.
Yeah, no, he started the decay, but then he chopped the arm off to stop the decay because he only wanted him to have his arm destroyed. Because both of them were doing it specifically for revenge because Overhaul had fucked them over and they hated him so much.
Yeah,
As they should.
Yep.
as they should.
But yeah, so like at the end of the day, everyone basically got the ending they deserved. It is like that is the thing about MHA that's so important, and I do worry about is the idea is that you can try to save everyone, but not everyone can completely be saved. Sometimes, like, you can save their souls. Like, there is something to that. You can always try and help someone find the light. But at the end of the day, if they've committed so many crimes, if they've committed so many wrongs, there's not really much they can do to fix that.
Yeah,
Sometimes
there's gotta be meaningful consequences.
I've watched a video of this actual therapist who was reacting to MHA. And she mostly did like family counseling and stuff like that. So a lot of what was going on with MHA was like right up her alley with what she did in her practice. And while I didn't finish her video on Endeavor and the Todoroki family, she basically said the main thing that is the most unrealistic about Endeavor and his redemption is the fact that the majority of abusers don't.
Right.
So like the fantasy of Endeavor is that he is realizing that he has fucked his family over because the majority of abusers don't.
Actually, it's an interesting question. Is that fantasy or like that? Because just the way you phrased that was interesting to me. Is like, is it fantasy if it does still technically happen?
I think the way that she phrased it, and I only listened to like half of this the sentence because I caught it as I was thumbing through the video, was Endeavor is what we wish would happen to our abusers.
Yes. Well, okay. Clarification is what most sane, rational people would want to happen to their abusers, because my God, that is not what a lot of people want.
She is talking within the context of him waking up and realizing the damage that he has done to his family.
Right. Yeah.
Her video on Shigaraki was phenomenal. I just never got around to watching her video on the Todoroki family.
Okay.
All right. Well, now that I've drawn the name Eric, how does this look if I do? I've given it little blue sparkles because fun, yay.
Yeah.
Let us roll this down then. I think we've said our piece. The MHA movie.
Oh yeah, this live actions movie is like set up to fail.
Yeah, unless Horikoshi comes in and has the reins like Oda is, I think it's fucked. We're all fucked.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe again, my plan, I think you could do this in 11 films. You might have to change some things to kind of age the characters up a little bit, just be safe, but I think you could do it. I honestly think you could. It just takes a lot of bravery on the part of production agencies and a lot of patience. Celtic, what do you take of people comparing Neo and Toga? My suggestion is that there's no mass murder attack. My suggestion is that in another life, Neo and Ruby and Toga and Ocha could have been great friends. I mean, I guess, but also like all we know about Neo comes from that novel, and I'd never finished it because that novel was boring as sin.
Also,
Yeah.
Neo doesn't really have all that much of a personality, so realistically, how would you even know that they would all become good friends in another life? But even then, in another life, these characters would probably be incredibly different people. So, in another life, you could say that Ruby would become like a drug dealer or something and then be really good friends with Neo because they're in the criminal underground together.
And isn't it just a horribly sad that the idea of an abuser waking up and wanting to genuinely be better is unrealistically an unrealistic fantasy? I wouldn't say unrealistic because that implies that it's never going to happen, but it is an unlikely fantasy. That is
Yeah,
unfortunate. Yes.
it's not
Mm.
unrealistic, it's unlikely. There's a difference.
Yeah.
And a lot of the issues that a lot of people have when it comes to dealing with abusers is the hope, like keeping the hope that they will somehow become better and staying in the abusive cycle under the hope that they will eventually get better if you just wait it out just a little bit longer.
Right.
The
But there's like, understandable reasons obviously why that's rare because like, part of the abuse is just like uh uh um not whether it can manifest in different ways, but a lot of it is just exerting power over another person and in like a significant way that to the point where it just dehumanizes them, just do whatever you want to do or taking your feelings out on them. And I think people tend to underestimate how much that really takes to actually do something that disgusting really to another person.
Yeah.
And so like you would really have to either be set in your ways for doing that, or you would just keep doing it as like but you would never really truly admit that you did wrong. It's like a self-preservation kind of thing. It's like a cope.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like there are so many
And
different. Like I mean, a great example of this would be Silent Hill 2. Like that's a great
Yeah.
example of someone like seeking redemption and not realizing like what that means. It's a Silent Hill 2 is just a heartbreaking story. Uh, did you guys know there's a Persona live action series? Yes, we heard about that. I am fucking terrified.
Yeah, I don't know
um
how they're gonna make that work.
one thing for Endeavor that I think really sets him up for the fact that he is redeemable, quote unquote, is that he always has been very family oriented, and as a hero he is empathetic in to a certain degree. His drive and his need to avenge his father's death is the nail in the coffin for him twisting his heroic goals into something dark and twisted. But he still has that fundamental core inside of him that when he starts to see some things unravel and he starts to think about it more and his subconscious starts to make him feel guilty because he said he started the whole thing with dreams that unsettled him. um like he was able to start on that process because he has that core, and that subconscious guilt had surfaced in the form of a dream, and that started him on this spiral to redemption.
Yeah,
Zenbone soccer.
yeah. I like doodling. I'm terrible at that, but I like it. So if Tamura and Toga survived after Deku and Aravati successfully reaching them, what do you think would be the best way to handle them? Maximum security for both. It would absolutely
Yep.
be Tomura never gets to use his hands again. That's absolutely the case. Like how freaking All for One was wrapped up. It's probably got to be what Tamura has to have because he is
Yeah.
All
Yep.
for One as well. And for Toga, probably something like obviously you never let her get within a drop of blood ever. Period. Never even give her a really. All of her steaks are cooked fucking well done to a char. Um,
Mm-hmm.
like that's absolutely to the fact. They are never getting out. They might get visitations with like Ochako and Izuku in terms of like face to face, in terms like through a glass panel. They are almost certainly never touching another human being as long as they live. Because that would just be too dangerous. Tomura can steal a quirk, Toga can steal an identity. And the minute if Toga gets a bit of blood from someone that's in a room with her, you're suddenly going to be faced with the fact that she will try and confuse you if she wants to get out. And like, maybe by that point she wouldn't want to, but I mean, you can't take the chance.
Why would you take that chance?
Yeah. So I'm sorry, Toga Show shippers. There will be no hanky panky even if Toga survived.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, no.
Maybe
Only
they do that
in
prison thing where it's like
Fantasyland.
press up against the glass, but you know what? We're not getting into that.
Okay.
What do you
think? And with that, I think that's a
Yeah, that's
good
a
way to end this stream. Yeah.
No conjugal visits. Yeah, no conjugal visits. All right. Yeah, then we'll wind it down there. Thank you all so much for watching. This has been a fun stream. A little slower because we're covering a whole movie, but you know, we got a lot of good conversation and fun out of it. I was gonna load up Orihime's Ichigo voice thing again, but I didn't want to bother with that.
Oh my god.
I find it hilarious. I just can't help but laugh at it. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all had a good time, and we'll catch you all on the flip side.
Goodbye.
See y'all.